Well, salutations, everybody. What's a crack-a-lackin' on this fine Saturday evening? Another day, another dollar, another go at a bit of crack here as I return back to Season 3 of the United Save, currently ongoing, and we see if we can continue to have elements of success. Today has been an interesting day, so we hope that for myself, it doesn't remain like today for a number of teams. Chelsea bottling a 1-0 lead, allowing Burnley to come back in the 93rd minute. Brentford failing to capitalise on a weakened Fabian Hausner's Brighton to, based on their bad form, to capitalise and continue their good form. A draw between Aston Villa and Leeds that Villa will be, happy to have gotten from the jaws of defeat as well, with a Tommy Abraham 88th minute goal. And of course, the fat lady didn't sing tonight for Senior Benicaghe's own West Ham as it ended 0-0 West Ham Bournemouth. We see whether or not Eddie Howe can get a moment of excellence against Pep Guardiola as Manchester City go one-on-one versus Newcastle. But until then, we take our time. We reflect on how all is going. And we see, how does the crack do when he enters the fray of a match, of a game, of the crack? Versus Tottenham Hotspurs. So we're going to end up seeing how things end up going. In our particular save at the moment, Spurs are being managed by Paco Lopez. Are sixth in the Premier League, so we're probably going to have to go somewhat strong, although have been in a mixed run of form as things have been going so far. I suppose I should say too to your first, congratulations to have you in, Senior Duck. What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? I hope your Saturday has been treating you connie, as they end up saying. Oh, this is actually the wrong one. Never mind. Just have to notice this is the wrong save. I thought it seemed odd. Joys of making sure the joys of being professional and checking your crap to make sure that it's all grand. Mr. Intelligent right here. Yeah, no, it isn't. It isn't Spurs we go up against. It's significantly worse than that. It's Arsenal. Pep Guardiola's Arsenal, to be more accurate. So, in the manner of where it could be worse, this is significantly worse. But at the end of the day, we'll set ourselves up, do the best that we can, and hopefully get a good result out of this game. So, Edison in goal, Alex Jimenez on the wing with Yoro and Willy Kwambwala in the middle there, Saba in the side there, Angelo Stellar, and yes, Bruno Fernandes, Nico Paz, Rashford, Victor Rushk, and Sesko up front. We would prefer to put Ahmad up there, but he's still tired, although Brian Mbeumo is back, so that's fairly good for us. So my apologies, Simons. You're being the sacrificial lamb for Mbeumo. And in fact, Mbeumo's coming straight into the team. He's sharp, although slightly tired, and we'll see how things end up going. I'm not doing too bad, Senior Duck, other than making a complete arse of myself at the start of this stream, which will probably, cause a ripple effect of everything going down the hurdles of complete and utter ineptitude. I'm doing fairly well, if I must admit. All is going good. Got in a nice session in the game earlier on today. Managed to escape my local game store before I ended up spending 40 quid on more dice that I don't require, that I shall never use because they look absolutely gorgeous and bitch have a problem. But hey, the crack is all 90. Looking forward to sitting down here and just chillaxing, relaxing, and hopefully now having a good display of myself and it all going well. Have you done anything exciting with your day so far today, Senior Duck? Have you watched any of the football that has been going on thus far? Also, I would ask, is the audio all okay? I hope that the sound balancing is okay. I hope the music isn't too loud in comparison to my microphone. Please do let me know if you think there are any issues or anything such as that. I'm used to listening to my horrendous voice, so it doesn't bother me. And half of this music is just in one ear, out the other. Anyways, so went for a meal with the Gran and went food shopping. Now, the fact that you need that much food is slightly concerning, Senior Duck. But congratulations on being able to have a good old time with your Gran. Where did you... No, obviously, don't tell me where you end up going. What did you end up having, my friend? I hope it was a nice meal. I hope that it all came together quite scrumptiously. Complete change in the Arsenal side, too. They must have had a FA or Carabao Cup game before this as well. David Raya, Yuri and Timber, Gabriel, Miles Lewis, Skelly. Sorry. Give us 1 second. Miles Lewis, Skelly, MLS. Declan Rice, Bukayo Saka, all brought in. And they're wearing this horrible white and white kit. I actually despise this kit. Look, I understand they do it to combat... it's racism, isn't it? It's racism that they wear the all-white kit to combat racism, isn't it? Or I know it's a charity or a political stance of some description why Arsenal wear that all-white kit, but I despise a kit where you can't read the numbers. Like, I understand you want it to be all white, just do a kind of whitish, silvery outline on the actual number so you can read it a wee bit better. But hey, you know, arguments are argument's sake. Thank you for letting me know that the sound is perfect. All I can end up giving you in response for that is one of these. Seconds is just the right amount of awkward bullshit for that Shia LaBeouf clip, isn't it? It's just the right amount of awkward bullshit. Pulled beef and cheese panini, some chips, a mocha, and a toffee donut. Ooh, toffee donut. Toffee is gorgeous when put correctly, but there are times when toffee is a wee bit too rich, I find. But when done correctly, when it has the right consistency, when it isn't too sour or isn't too rich in its consistency, toffee is gorgeous to end up having. Back in the day in Ireland, we had the box of roses, and they had a toffee sweet in it. And that used to be my favourite, because although it has a great amount of suction in the eating capabilities of it, it had just the right amount of chew to make it nice as well. It was only the top, it was mostly cream in the middle. Giggity. Anyway, I'll stop being a tit. And yes, we will go into the game watching Arsenal cosplay as Spurs. Let's hope they do a Spursy performance, considering they're cosplaying as Spurs, and we actually get a good match out of them. We're still very much fighting for first place in the league at the moment, so we need to ensure that we keep in good graces and hopefully don't drop any points. We have dropped 5 games so far. I if I remember correctly, I don't think we've lost a league game yet. Oh no, we have. Never mind. What am I on about? I don't think we've drawn a league game yet. Is actually the situation instead of losing. But we'll see what ends up happening here. They're not actually wearing the all-white kit either. Weirdly, even though it originally showed it up as the all-white kit. I'm not much of a dessert man now myself. I need to experiment a bit more with desserts. I know back in the day, the family would have a tendency to cook trifles, which I never enjoyed. But maybe in the future, I might end up trying them a wee bit more. Stellar to Jimenez. Stellar. Down to Bruno. Stellar. Oh. Bad pass by Bruno. Kai Havertz now. Ooh, dangerous. The irony of this news. Winnerless winners and Pacific Eco hit new low. Winners and Pacific Eco's 6th game without winning. Okay, that's such a weird name to have as your club. Winners and Pacific Eco. What's the story behind that? That's astonishing. What is the story behind that when it's at home? That they decided to go with the name Winners. Jimenez to Euro. Jimenez to Mbeumo. Mbeumo to Sesko. Unfortunate, Sesko not able to get the right... Oh, Nico! Oh, Nico! Oh, Nico, that shot attempt is enough for you almost to get sent off. Penalty? Penalty! Okay, hold on. That's calmer tits. Breathing exercises. Bruno Fernandes is down as our main penalty taker. However, he's had a bad miss. The confidence is probably going to drop. So I'm going to do something that potentially will screw me 10 shades to shite. We're going to put the composed and strong-willed Nico Paz in position for this penalty. And let's hope that after a howler of a miss, Nico Paz can... I'm peeking the mic. Really? Okay. Anyway, a howler of a miss, Nico Paz can score this penalty. Brian Mbeumo already standing himself out, winning us a penalty, although not being showcased in his stats at the moment. Paz up front. Number 7, Nico Paz. Sorry, actually, let's put the cat on. You only lasted 20 minutes, my friend. Get the fuck off the pitch. My fault for giving him the chance, but get off the pitch. Just get off the pitch. I do love, too, how they have Miles Lewis-Skelly in the centre defensive midfield position instead of being left back. The original position that he trained in the academy of Arsenal. Obviously, IRL now, if he is playing, he's playing as a left back. But that's interesting. I'm in Japan at the moment on my save managing a uni team on 23. Well, is that the uni team, Senior Duck? Winners and Eco Poco? Because that still doesn't answer why they're called winners. Yes, unfortunately, he missed. So, yeah, my reaction to him is...
Off is the direction you can fuck.
And then we bounce off the crossbar whilst Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was shouting at Nico Paz. Was news icon on the game I stumbled upon. To be fair, nice little news tender. I do think, actually, that's one of the bits of this game that is one of the many things in this game that's worse than the previous. In FM24, news felt a bit more organic. It came to you a bit easier. It wasn't like siphoning through horse manure in order to find all news. I don't like the way they do news in this game. If you'll notice a headline really, really quickly, and then you have to go scouring to find that headline, it's honestly kind of annoying. I find news, the way they do news in this game, very annoying, and to be in actuality. Saba almost got there. Annoyingly, we're going to need to make 3 subs at halftime, so we're going to use 4 of our 5 subs before 45 minutes. Marcus Rashford, Nathaniel Decat. Nathan Decat doing the Lord's work and getting an assist for us. If he's not shooting a cannon of a ball from outside of the box, he's doing a fantastic bit of play there, connecting up to Marcus Rashford, who just has to tap the ball into the back of the net. And beautiful for us for that to end up working. Now, when you see, they'll equalise straight away. Ooh, Saba. Ooh, Nathan. The cat almost getting into it. I'm managing our high school team and our B and C team that play in the Japanese league system. So hold the phone. Does that mean you are managing the A team, the high school team, the B and the C team? Does that mean you're managing 4 teams? Or is it a case that your high school team is in the top division and then B and C, although an older squad, are actually in divisions that are different to the high school one? Or is there 4 squads? And I'm guessing your yep is me right on my first indication of what I was saying. Four squads. I mean, if you're allowed to manage all of them, fair play to you. The joys of that, my friend. I don't envy that at all. Okay. So 4 subs done by 45 minutes, but we are halfway up, so that's good. We're going to shout at all 4 of the subs. Good. In we go now to the next half. Benjamin Sesko playing as a 10. Evan Ferguson up front. The return of Patrick Dogu on the left-hand side. Wait, what? Oh, Sesko wasn't taken off. Oh, okay, shit. I thought Sesko was taken off. Okay, that's me being a tit. We just moved Sesko down to the 10 instead of that, so we might need to move Sesko in a minute. Yeah, that's me being an idiot. Okay, so then we'll wait until 65 minutes and then we'll make 2 more changes. That's me not looking at the goddamn squad and getting mixed up on my own squad. Sesko was starting, so if he goes down to 6.3, we have to change him straight away. And then Buemo gone down to 6.3, which isn't fair because he got us the penalty. He had corner tactics in this game. Holy crap! With 8 corners, I have to figure out something to do with corners. Okay, we'll try this and see if we get anything out of it. Hopefully something will end up working for us there. My uni team play in tier 2 of their set of leagues. My high school play in the top flight of their set. My B and C are in the 5th and 6th tier of the actual football pyramid. So here's a question for you. If your C team gets promoted, can your C team and your B team play in the same league? Or is your C team blockaded by the work of the B team? So if the B team done crap and the C team was able to end up getting up in place, would it be a case of the C team being diminished because the B team is shit? And by the way, if that's a question you can't answer, understandable, but it's just a curiosity I end up having. There's a metric crap ton of cups. Fair enough. Understandable. Okay, and Buemu off for Victor. Ferguson there. Sesko for Menu. And there is our 5 changes. We have dominated this game for the most part, but 1 goal doesn't mean anything because you must always...
Shut up.
Don't you forget, you ain't won yet.
Yes, so we'll change to adding the ball in there. Raya's having the game of his life too, but to be fair, that's because of the penalty. I suppose that's one of the bad things with messing with penalties. It does make the goalkeeper into hands of Midas for the rest of the goddamn game. So it is dangerous putting someone that isn't your proven penalty taker on penalties in case they miss like Paz, because then the opponent's goalkeeper is in good form and will end up being, you know, the god of the ball, lord of the dance, lord of the handies, doggo. Ugh. Seriously, we've 10 corners and not a single corner highlight. Corner highlight? Corner highlight? Corner highlight! I mean, it didn't go anywhere, but we got a corner highlight. If this corner highlight leads to them scoring, I was going to say, oh my God, it almost led to them scoring. Another game, too, with 2 shambolic forward performances. Sesko performed bad and Ferguson's now performing bad. Shambolic. Ooh. I would almost, out of principle, to test it, try and make your C team better than your B team. Oh, Manu almost with a worldie. Although the fact that we've had 20 shots and 7 on target is bad. But hey, a win is a win at the end of the day, and a win makes you feel like this. But still, that is... not acceptable. I don't care, Paz. You're probably not getting on the pitch for the next game, my friend. But the club page doesn't work on FM23 in Japan. Like, you can't see the club facilities or the club affiliates. No rule that says we can't play in the same league. It doesn't say we can't get to top flight either. Although I have editors, so I'm going to check my affiliates that way. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because I think, technically, it is possible with the Spanish teams to get the B team up to the top flight. I don't know if you can get the C team up, but I think technically you can get the B team up. Ooh, it's 1-1 in the City versus... Oh, never mind. It's 2-1 in the City versus Newcastle game. Nico Riley with a brace. Omar Marmouche with the assist and Erling Haaland with the assist. Lewis Hall scoring with Jacob Ramsey assist. And it looks like, based on the stats, that this is a City domination at the moment. But still, O'Reilly getting a brace in there. Nice to see it, I suppose. Gordon Alanga and Wolverhampton up top there. The fact that none of the forward line are involved at all with that, Lewis Melly and bloody Ramsey being the ones involved, is concerning. But hey, what can you do? No club affiliates, apparently. Interesting, that. Do you think maybe for Newcastle, one of the things they need to consider is replacing Nick Pope? Or do you think Nick Pope is actually performing good enough for them? Barnett! No. We do play in the Emperor's Cup. So even if we can't get to top flights, in theory we can get to continental football. Does that mean, in theory, you could send people down from the A team to the C team just for those? Ashday, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? It's a pleasure to have you in. It has been some time. Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? I believe since the last time you were here, my friend, we have managed to get a new manager. Not in this game, but IRL. But what's the crack with you, my friend? The FA Cup equivalent. Fair enough. That I wonder if my question is still viable. Could you take players from the main team and put them down into the C team just for the cup? I doubt it, mind you. You could be a Marcus Rashford replacement. Now, Rashford isn't even in the top positions for left at the moment, even though he's performing phenomenally well. I have to that anyways, as my main team is limited age-wise. But B and C in theory aren't. Okay, interesting. I know nothing about the Japanese league, by the way, so I don't know if there's age restrictions or anything of that description involved in that. Holy crap, excuse me. Rude. Rude. But perfect start. Going from Spurs to Mould Barnett in the FA Cup is beautiful. It means we can go slightly light in the next game, but a win versus Arsenal is even more beautiful at the moment. It means we have a 3-point gap on City. We have drawn a game. I didn't think we had. Okay. So we have drawn versus Chelsea and lost to Sunderland, Spurs, Arsenal and Villa. And with that, it puts Arsenal 4 points behind us, and we have a game in hand on them, which is beautiful. Spurs are probably the most dangerous team at the moment, considering they have a game in hand, which would end up putting them 2 points behind us if they win it. So we have to keep that in mind. Making me da coppa. He'll be home soon. Well, enjoy making the coppa, my friend. Enjoy it. But it's a pleasure to hear from you, Ashday, anyway. And if we don't hear from you, just remember that this is always true.
So that's why I always feel an overbearing presence just out of my field of vision, watching and judging my every move.
So you can beat that as well. Although I will say, fascinating. Oh, you prick. Oh, we're still getting the sale. Oh, beautiful. Oh, we're still getting the sale. Oh, yes. Yes, we're still getting the sale. Oh, that's... I don't know how that is IRL. Oh, my God. How would that work IRL? We sold him. He's definitely gone, and he's retiring. How does that work? How does that work? Oh... Oh, and yeah, City got Tonali for 109 million quid. 27-year-old. Unbelievable poke for City and Luis Enrique. Does mean Rodri will probably out the door soon, even though Rodri's even better than him, but still. Unbelievable. I will say, considering that in the past, there have been deals done between City and United in both directions. It is annoying that the rivalry claim puts into quotations here, and you're not allowed to do any deals with City in this particular case. If I wanted a City player, I can't go and get a City player, unfortunately. It's slightly annoying, if I'm honest. But hey, what can you really do with it? Bear with me 1 second. I just need to check something. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, fair enough. At least we know. Understandable, but at least we know. Okay. Cool. Sorry about that. I mean, there's not a chance in hell they take that deal. Antwerp. I don't even think Antwerp have the money to do that deal. But, I mean, screw it. Why not? We'll send him off there for the time being. He has one more year after that. If Antwerp don't take it, then, which they won't, but if Antwerp don't take it, we have the chance to sell him then in the summer. So there's not a chance they do it, but still, unless I hope that deal doesn't start. In the summer, because no, it's January, so it should be fine. Mickey Van de Ven to Spurs. Okay, big pokes being done in this January transfer window. Big pokes. And unfortunately, we do have money. I mean, we have a transfer budget of 175 million quid, and we're 213 million quid in the red. I mean, we probably shouldn't. We probably shouldn't spend money on anyone. Honestly. Even though we have the money to do so, we probably shouldn't go and buy anyone. Damn it. If we were, it would be Buddha Daddy. There's no world in which we get him for a reasonable price. Yeah. There's no world in which we get him at a reasonable price. We'll just put in a base bid of 100 million and see if they bite. There's not a chance in hell they bite for that, by the way. Not a chance. But still, we might as well have a gawk. But on top of that, are there any other deals we want to do? On the 18 to 9 and the 20-year-olds plus, I mean, the only person we would go for would be Ethan Ranieri, and there isn't a goddamn chance in hell Arsenal. Yeah. would sell him anyway. And even if they would sell him, they'd be asking for significantly too much. I'll check him. I mean, legitimately, there's meant to be a rumor that we're going for him IRL. Is he not? Who's he with? He might be too young. In fact, I'm almost positive he is, but we'll see because we spelled it wrong. It doesn't have a H. He might be too young because keep in mind, based on when I started this save, JJ Gabriel isn't in the game due to the legal reasons that he was too young at the time when I started this database. If you start a new save now, in this, the age has gotten to the point now where he's old enough that he can be legally added into the game. He is in this game. He is with Wolves. He's 20, and we haven't a clue how good he is. So we'll scout him, and we'll see how he is. He's been with Wolves the entirety of the time, going from Rochdale overwards. He played a full season with Wolves, scoring 11 goals, so that's something. Wolves were in League 2. Ooh, oh no, it's Shrewsbury. Okay, that makes more sense. I was wondering. Still, anyways. We'll gawk him, and we'll see how good he does. Other than that, no, just nah. Just fuck off, game. Anyway, never mind. But yeah, he's supposedly meant to be a good player. IRL. I know next to nothing about him, much to my chagrin. I wish I actually knew something about him, but I don't. Mandatory future fee of 21 million. You can bump that up to 44, or you can kiss the rightest side of me left arse cheek. I don't care about getting rid of him that much. Oh God, we've Barcelona. Oh God, we've Barcelona coming up. Oh God, we've Barcelona coming up. Estevao isn't actually, well, actually, now that I look at him, again, there's no way Chelsea would even consider it. Well, they would consider it. I mean, he's low down. I kind of wish you could see the entirety of the squad comparison so I know who else is there. The fact that he's 8 down there means I'm not willing to spend 100 million on him, but that's genuinely kind of surprising. Luca Williams-Barrett genuinely looks like he could be a star. I have no idea how to sell or buy players. I'm rubbish at it. Like it's all go with your gut, to be honest with you, Liam. Selling them, like, the unfortunate thing with selling people in this game, is it's always been a problem, is that they'll undervalue them unbelievably. And what's worse is they'll undervalue them, and then not only will they undervalue them, then they'll do a cheeky loan deal like what's been done here with me and Mount. Like, I'm sending Mount out to Antwerp. I'll show you here. Training schedule, Arsenal weekly. Ugarte there for enough. Mount. Here we go. So I'm sending Mount to Antwerp. 94 million euro deal with the optional future fee of 92 million. There ain't a chance in hell they execute that particular deal. But, like, he's not doing anything for me. So we'll see if it ends up happening. And if it doesn't, then they'll send it back and I'll try and sell it for pittance on the dollar next season. Because he's a good player. It's just he's not being used by me. I know. Could you imagine? The Everton game, Ash Day, is going to be interesting. All of the games we've played so far under Michael Carrick have played the way I have expected them to. I think we would have played as good against Arsenal and City with Ruben as we did with Carrick, because we done the exact same thing that we were going to do there, which is counterattack. I think we played as bad as I expected us to versus West Ham, Spurs, and what was the other one? Let me check what the other one was. Fulham. I expected us to be lacking in terms of our creative freedom, and then come down to the end of it. I expected us to have a problem with the low block, and in all cases, it was a lapse of concentration and a momentary brince of we're going to kill the game that caused every team to fall down. Obviously, in Tottenham's case, the red card mattered an insane amount, and Romero should never play for Tottenham again as a result of that. Yes, of course, as we know, he did. He couldn't play for the Newcastle game. He's out again for the Arsenal game, and he's out again for the Fulham game, but we'll see Romero play again. Romero should never wear a Tottenham shirt again, by the way, in my opinion. But we'll see what ends up happening there. What about yourself, Ashley, if you don't mind me asking? Do you think that we're going to beat Everton? Everton aren't in the best of form at the moment. 2 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss. They will feel empowered by the 10-man win earlier on in the season. So they'll feel empowered to get 6 points over us. In theory, we should be empowered to come back and wallop their ass. The worry is our players have been off for a week and a half, and literally some of them gallivanted on a holiday. Bruno. So let's just hope that we're hungry when we go to Everton. So we'll see. Even though it's an atrocious name, the Hill Dickinson Arena is not an easy place to go to. So we'll see how we end up doing. I'm hoping we get a win. Genuinely, I'm hoping we get a win out of it. But weirder things have happened, and I would not at all be shocked with a draw or a loss in that game. I'm not either way. We'll see what ends up happening. I think there's a chance Šeško will end up starting in that game. And if he does, he might end up having a good bit of gumption in him. The big question is, what do you do with Cunha? Does Cunha start? And there's where questions start coming into place. So we'll see what ends up happening. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for us, and I hope we end up doing well. I think, ironically, it being an away game might make it better for us. Our fans come out like the ravagers of hell when we're away. So Old Trafford has felt more like a fortress since Carrick has come over, I'll admit that. But Old Trafford has been a bit weak this year, so hopefully the away support will help. Now, the loss of Jack Grealish will help us quite a bit as well, and them not having him will help us quite significantly. But Pickford always has a good showcase against us as well. So it'll be fascinating to see what ends up happening. Okay. Seriously? Except that you can have him. Nope. Well, I mean, we've a bid put in for Boudiadi, but yeah. fuck makes you think there's going to be a profit on the sale? It's 259 million quid. What makes you think there's going to be a profit on this sale? I mean, there's only one proper reaction.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
That is fucking bonkers. That is bonkers. Oh, oh, god damn it, game. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. I don't have words for that. I love how you're coming back when Arsenal aren't willing to sell. Okay. So we have Villa now, which is interesting because we go from Villa directly to Barcelona. So we do need to try and rest as many people as we can. Brian and Buemu will be off. Ahmad is technically back, but we're not going to start Ahmad. We're going to start Victor Rushk. After your performance in the last game, we're not going to start you either. We're going to move Bruno up front, take Nico Paz off. He's not even going to be on the bench. We're going to put Matif Kazak on instead. Stellar, Kazak and Menu on there. Marcus Rashford we probably need for the next game as well. So I think we can go with Leyden, Ellington, or Salmons. Okay. I think we go with... Yes, I think we go with... Leighton Ellington and give him a go. No, actually, screw it. Salmons has 5 goals and 1 assist. We'll give him the go. He's done good so far. It's a pleasure to have you in, my friend. I found you a new Funko Pop. Ooh, interesting. It's loading. It's loading. Oh. Really? Only that much? Okay. I fucking figured. I mean, yeah. £26 for that is bad. Oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm currently in the process of purchasing it, Katie. I love it. I'm not the biggest Metal Gear fan, but Solid Snake in a goddamn box like that is just beautiful. Just beautiful. I love the idea of that Funko. It shall be mine. I stopped playing FM. Don't have the same vibes like previous games. Last time I played was in December, I think. Maybe I'll give it a go again. It has improved, admittedly, Ashday. The game is in a much better state than it was previously. Admittedly, the game has improved quite significantly. It's running a lot nicer. It's a little bit of the inconsistencies in the way that certain elements of it come together is a bit more fleshed out. They've made a couple of updates to the match engine so that it appears a bit more fluid, and a couple of the roles have been changed a bit to make them more attack orientated. So strikers actually, kind of work now, even though mine have been crap for the last wee while. So the feeling has changed a bit. But admittedly, I can understand what you mean in it not having the same vibes as the previous games. I am enjoying it quite a lot because I'm streaming it with ye as well. So it's a bit different me turning around stating that you should do X or you should do Y. I will recommend it to an awful lot of people, but at the same point in time, I don't recommend it at the same cost profile. You own the game, so... it's different with you. First ever Shunko Pop I've shown you and you like it. Yeah. And I've purchased it. And of course, obviously, this is mine. A Vision Funko Pop from Age of Ultron. A friend of mine ended up purchasing for me in college, and I've had it ever since. It's here on the desk, always beside me. So yeah, and I don't know if I'll take the Solid Snake one out of its box. I might just put it on the fireplace countertop there. It's a Funko Pops are things I've always wanted to be a bit wary of because there's way too much money you can sink into them. Amir, how are things with you, my friend? Hello to you as well. I hope I hope all is going good with you. How's life treating you, my friend? I'm doing well. Enjoying being sit here, streaming away to all the fine people on the multiple platforms. Getting ourselves set up for this Premier League match versus Aston Villa before we end up having our Champions League match versus Barcelona. So we're currently highlighting on what our best moves and course of action is to do for this game now. I think Jimenez needs to be on the bench, and we'll go with Festus. Really, Festus? Interesting. Where did you? Yeah. Literally the link you ended up sending me there, Katie. I bought him straight away. I really enjoy it, Amir. Admittedly, I don't think it's as good as the previous FMs. Genuinely, I don't. I don't think it's as good as FM 24. It has a bad feeling of a demo for FM 27. But admittedly, I can deal with that. That's not the end of the world. That's, just a bit of crack. So we'll see what ends up happening with it, and we'll continue forward. And I'm happy to give it a go. And I'm enjoying it at the time being that I'm playing. And it's beautiful to stream because there's tons of people to end up talking to in the whole lot. Have you bought from them before? I haven't, Katie, so we'll see what ends up happening when they end up coming true. So I'll let you know if anything ends up happening on the transit and the whole lot. International postage and packaging only ended up coming up to 10 quid, which is cheap enough. So we'll see if I get caught on the border or on border support or anything like that. But we'll see. Time will tell. Amir, I support Manchester United. Which is one of the reasons why I'm doing this save. Initially, the save was set up just as a demo, but the demo was in an atrocious state. And one signing, ironically, kept me playing this game ever since, and that was Evan Ferguson, because, in my opinion, a United team should always have a Irish player in it of some description, and we were able to get him for piss cheap. So I've been playing it since. 26 isn't bad, Amir. It's not bad. 26's problem is 26's problem is they made a lot of promises, and the promises didn't come delivered. Their main thing about this was working on the new match engine and changes to this particular stream here of the in and out of possession point of view. It breaks the golden rule of 3 a lot in that it takes more than 3 clicks to get to an awful lot of stuff. To a layman that has never played an FM game before, you will enjoy it, even if there is some stuff that'll annoy the bollocks off of you. But it's good. I still am of the opinion if you can go with FM24, mod that and enjoy that first. But I will recommend the game. I just don't recommend anyone buys it at full price. But go for it. Go for it, my friend. I don't have any codes or anything like that, so I can't help you if you want to try and get it at a discounted price. I haven't a clue if it's even on sale or anything like that at the moment, but I do recommend it. It's just, different bits and bobs by it. Okay, good. Good. Cool. Anyways. Now we decide on what we're doing for this game here. We're going to give Ferguson his go up front. We're going to go with Salmons. We're going to go with Bruno, Victor, Manu, Kiashka, Saba, who had actually no, we're going to swap Saba with Cucurella, Willie Kwambala, Lenny Yoro, Thomas, and Edison. Potentially, this could be too weak for Villa, but we need to rest the squad in time for Barcelona. We have a 3-point margin in the league at the moment anyways, and yes, one of the reasons why this is a bit ballsier than we probably should is Villa is a team that bet us earlier on this season. Now, when they bet us, we were exclusively doing the back 3 formation instead of the 4 formation that we're at now. So hopefully the more solidity of this formation will help us. But we'll see. I really enjoyed FM 23 and 24. In my opinion, 24 is still a better game, Amir. Especially if you have mods. If you have mods on 24, or don't actually mind mods. Wait, what's my command? I've got my own command. Oh, it's just skin. Okay, fair enough. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Personally, I recommend on 24, go and get that. It makes the game so much better. It makes the game better than this game, in my opinion, especially considering there are people that are still updating databases. But hey, whatever you are into. Now, we're going to be ballsy and take the risk on one of 5 teams that have beaten us this season. We have lost 5 times this season. Aston Villa are one of those teams. But we have Barcelona next. In theory, we don't actually need to beat Barcelona. We're doing phenomenally well in the league phases of the Champions League. But we also kind of want to knock Barcelona down a peg and try and get them into the playoff position. So I suppose the question is, which do you go for? Do you take the risk, go with a bit of fire, go with this weakened but still competent side versus Villa? Or do you go full firepower? I think this is acceptable, even though it is weaker and they've beaten us before, especially with the 3-point clearance that we have. It's risky, but I think it's worth it. Okay. Before I talk myself out of this, let's get in. Wish us some luck, because we definitely need it here. This could go atmospherically wrong. You'd think Asana will win the league. I think you mean Arsenal. Fuck. Yes. Ashton, yes, I think they're going to win the league. I don't think they deserve it, but I think they're going to win the league. I think they have enough left in the tank to finish the league. It will depend heavily on the Carabao Cup final. You're asking that question slightly too early. The result of the Carabao Cup final will determine the winner of the league. Because if Arsenal lose the Carabao Cup final, but are competitive with City, they'll still win the league. If Arsenal lose the Carabao Cup final and are destroyed by City, they're not winning the league. I think that match and the mentality for which Arsenal leave it determine the league. If they lose that game by more than 2 goals, they lose the league. In my opinion, I think the damage it will do to Arsenal's mentals if they lose that match by a dominant display will cause such erosion of their consistency that they'll lose the league. If they are competitive and still lose, I think that's dangerous, but I think it'll be fine. I don't think they have to win the Carabao Cup, but I think if they win the Carabao Cup, this is where it's dangerous. I think if they win the Carabao Cup, there's a distinctive chance they win everything they're in. I think there's a distinctive chance they go and they do the league. I think there's a distinctive chance they do the FA Cup, and I think there's a distinctive chance they do the Champions League. I could see, if Arsenal win the Carabao Cup, them doing the quadruple. I don't think they deserve it. I don't think they have the capability to do it, but I also can see it because everyone else is shite. The quality of football this year is diabolical in comparison to all other years. Not just in England, everywhere. Everywhere it's diabolical. And the teams that can take out Arsenal are stumbling. There's one team that can take out Arsenal, that's Barcelona. I don't think PSG have it in their tank. It's not a fact that they can't do what they did last year. I think the tank has emptied out on PSG. I think Real Madrid are starting to make themselves back up. The sacking of Xavi Alonso probably the right thing to do. Ironically, the racial discrimination of Vinicius Jr. seems to have brought that fucking club back into unison with each other. So Vinny Jr. being an absolute prick and someone being a dick and racially profiling him might help Real Madrid. But obviously the Champions League is the most dangerous aspect of it. But if they win the Carabao Cup, I can see Arsenal doing everything. I can definitely see them doing the domestic treble. But it all depends on that match. The mentality loss coming out of that match will change everything. And ironically, I think we're going to be the cost of a team. We're potentially the cost of a team doing the domestic treble again, because I said it 2 years ago when Liverpool had a chance of doing the domestic treble, had a chance of doing the quadruple, but the domestic treble, when they went into the FA Cup versus us and went with a full team, and I said they can't put a full team in against us, because if they lose with a full team against us, they lose everything. And that year, when they had a chance of getting the quadruple and got nothing, losing the Champions League final and the whole lot, I said they were going to lose everything because they lost to us at that point. I think our defeat of Arsenal has started to roll the ball a bit. It's not as heavy as it was in that Liverpool situation, because Arsenal are still okay and they seem to be fighting back a bit. But I do worry a bit for Arsenal. I see a world where Arsenal lose tomorrow versus Spurs. Genuinely, I see a world where Arsenal lose tomorrow versus Spurs. With that being said, we'll see, because since us, they came back and had a 4-0 win versus Leeds, and a Leeds team that went to them. So Leeds went to attack them and Arsenal just ripped them asunder. Most teams aren't going to be stupid enough to do what Leeds did. Now, to be fair to Leeds, they'd done a Burnley. They played by their play style and that was fine. But they just went to Arsenal and Arsenal slaughtered them, which happens. They bet Chelsea in the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup, but Chelsea were shite. They bet Sunderland, who were a game Sunderland, but it just wasn't the day for Sunderland. And then that's where things ended up tripping up. The 1-1 to Brentford, the 2-0 to Wolves. That Wolves result could be a colossal indicator of where Arsenal are going. I think the Timble has started to roll. But we'll see. We'll see. A lot can be said, a lot can happen, and City don't look like they're being stopped. Even today versus Newcastle, City seem the better team. Based on the stats, based on everything that's going around, they just seem like the better team. So we'll see. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Katie, I didn't see that result until you mentioned it there. A penalty and then a Raul Garcia 92nd goal. More XG for Osasuna as well. Vinny Jr. scoring the goal for them. See, I don't know what to think about Alvaro Albera. I think that's the problem. He's not a particularly good manager. Real Madrid have the distinct problem of they've fallen to player power. So I see a distinct situation of Real Madrid just trickling down now. Real Madrid are too good. They've too much money and they've too good of a squad to trickle down too much. But I can see them trickling down. Obviously not this season, but I could see if things continue the way they are now, they could trickle down that next season Barcelona will take the league, Villarreal and Atletico Madrid might take second, and then they'll take third. But we'll see. Real aren't all they make themselves out to be. Can't call yourselves one of the best in class when you haven't defended a league title since 2008. I mean, that's not fair when you have one of the top 10 teams in the world there. Like, Barcelona are an exceptional team. And Hansi Flick is an exceptional manager. Like, I know Barcelona have lost their last two games, 4-0 to Atletico Madrid and 2-1 to Girona. But, like, Hansi Flick has an over 72% win rate since joining them. He's built a lineage in that Barcelona side that hopefully will end up sticking up. I think the bigger one is Atletico Madrid, because what happens to Atletico Madrid when Diego Simeone's contract ends at the end of the year? Because he hasn't signed a contract extension based on what I know. And being the most well-paid manager in the world, could you see a situation of Madrid being assholes and nicking Simeone from the other Madrid? I don't know if that's ever happened, but it wouldn't shock me if they done a Bayern Munich and just bought the best person in the fucking league. Even though, could Simeone be considered the best person in the league? You know. I don't know. I genuinely don't think this year's problems have been Kylian Mbappe. I agree when they first signed him, the imbalance he brought to the squad caused an awful lot of issues because he seemed like the figurehead of the team. An awful lot of issues were happening there. I genuinely don't think that's as much of a thing now as it was. Stats-wise, Mbappe is still doing grand. I do think it's unfortunate they have to go with a 4-4-2, with a 4-4-2. So we'll see. Honestly, I think Madrid's bigger problem is who's in charge. Who's in charge? Because Vinny Jr. likes to think of himself as numero uno, the cock that runs the field. We know for a fact Jude Bellingham is at wit's end with a number of the players. There, a number of the players despise Jude Bellingham. And then obviously Kylian Mbappe is there as well, holding himself up to strength. Courtois has never been one to stand back and let other people take control. Who's in charge of that Real Madrid side? Who is the leader? Who is? It doesn't matter who the captain is. That's just an armband. But who's effectively the captain? You know, if you get what I mean. Like, we'll see. We'll see. They have an awful lot of youth in there as well. You're not wrong about that. And but to be fair, there's nobody like them in the world, Duck. There's nobody like them in the world. They did replace them. There's just nobody as good as them in the world. There's nobody as good as Cruz and Modric. Tchouaméni, fantastic player. Eduardo Camavinga, in my opinion, is fantastic in that same situation. Ard Guller has the potential to end up taking those positions. Federico Valverde, fantastic player as well. Just none of them are Modric. But Modric is a once-in-a-lifetime player, and, you know, he cruised in Real Madrid, and you know that doesn't always work, because it didn't work when you had one of the best strikers in the world and one of the best midfielders in the world together in the same thing in Spurs. So, you know, the glue needs to stick depending on the wall that it's on. I need to watch more of Madrid to be able to point out exactly who the issue is in Madrid. And I don't watch enough of them to be able to tell. I think player power will be a massive hindrance to that club. But I also think it deserves it. Genuinely, I also think it deserves it. Okay. They're going to score, aren't they? Are you shit? Oh, thank God. But, like, seriously, game. Seriously, game. Seriously, game. Like... Oh, I don't have words. I don't have words for that. Holy crap, game. That's insane. Well, hey, they can break through us, we know that, but hopefully we can get something out of this. Okay. Kislak? What the hell, Kislak? Rogers. Morgan Gibbs Rogers. No. It is Morgan Gibbs Rogers, isn't it? I think it's more. I'll check it after this. Evan Ferguson to Cucurella. Manu, Cucurella. Oh my God, man! Oh! Oh my God, what a goal. If you never play another game for us in your life, that's a goal you have in your Hall of Fame notification. What a goal. That is unbelievable. Oh, I'm shocked by that. I need to check and see that I actually clipped that right, but unbelievable goal. Victor. God, Victor, you're in comparison to Mbeumo, you are just crap. Thomas, ooh. 17-year-old Thomas almost getting a goal there for himself. Ooh, if Amanda was here, Amanda would be annoyed. Ajax 1-1 with NEC. Ten shots, 7 on target. We're doing okay there. Yeah, their XG is surprisingly low. Cucurella. Ooh. Oh, Victor! Almost! Cucurella's having a very good game. Considering we signed him after Chelsea terminated the contract of him for pittance cheap as a security option, he's doing phenomenally well for us. By the way, Evan Ferguson should tap that in. Simons? Oh, God, the two youth are doing fairly well today. Simons is doing okay with that connective work. 17-year-old Simons. And Thomas up here, Danny Thomas, has been doing well up there as well. I speak of the devil, and then he's given a wee bit of freedom. Rogers. Oh. McGinn. Oh. I can't get cocky. Because I must remember.
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Cheerios.
you ain't won yet.
Ooh, I'm scared.
The fact that they've had 2 shots and a quarter of our XG when we've had 8 times their shots is astonishing. Victor. Danny Thomas. Victor. To Bruno. Back to Victor. Victor to Bruno. Bruno. Oh, Memi Martinez with a beautiful save. A very, very good half for us there. We must be diligent, though, because that's not enough. We must try and get the second goal. I suppose we haven't been doing too much defensive work for us to have opposition defensive actions. And we have had most of the possession, so we're fine there. Victor and Bruno would be the only subs should we make subs now. Should we make subs? Yes. We'll give Ahmad some game time. We'll give Benjamin Sesko the place of Bruno. Alternatively, we could have moved Manu up and brought on the cat. But I think this was the right move. Salmon's with a yellow card. Be careful about that. The youth, he'll be a bit more energetic, a bit more willing to go into the tackle. I must say that's something I don't like. I don't like the cards don't come up on the match events. I think that's something that should remain up on the match events. I know you can see it on the actual title of the character himself, but like, you know, if you're not paying attention, you'll very easily lead yourself into, you know, unfortunate actions occurring. Willie Quimbola too, not having the game of his life tonight, is he? 8 corners again too, not a single highlight in a corner. Martinez. How is he now not used to playing direct, considering he's been with us for 2 fucking years? Oh, God. That is insane. That is it. Cucurella. Okay. More subs. Quembuala off. Ilya Sambrani on. Ferguson off. Rasmus on. I'm going to keep Salmons on for now, and we'll see how this goes. And leave 1 sub in case we need it. Again, I know they've had 0 shots on target, 1 ricocheted off the bloody crossbar. But, like, the fact that our 1 goal has come from a worldie is slightly concerning. Ahmad, you have to do better than that. I know that wasn't a great pass by Thomas, but still. Malin? Malin, no! I don't care if we're in control of the match. We're giving up a goal on their first strike on target. Thomas, come on, man. Yoro, Manu, Kushak, Cucurella. Sesko! Oh, that is one of the worst goals you'll ever see in your life. Oh, that is one of the worst goals you'll ever see in your life. Cucurella tried doing a Daniel Malin, and then Sesko just taps it in. Who's their number 32? Their 32 should get shot out of a cannon. 32. Yeah, Yazan Ozan. You should get shot out of a cannon for that, my poor friend. Unbelievable neglect. Okay, Yoro. Come on, Kaisak. I know you scored a worldie earlier on, but you can't be doing passes like that. Goal. That's all on Thomas, too. Oh, no, it's on my Zach. Crap. Crap. Oh, corner highlight. Come on, score. Score, please. Well, not like that. You're not going to. Thomas. Ahmad Diallo, you beauty. Danny Thomas with the assist. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, please count. Yes. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We needed that. Their 2 shots on target have both been goals. Edison with a shambolic display too. I mean, we're going to be doing a risky fucking move here, but Edison's been performing bad, so... Quentin, I think this might actually be your debut. Have fun, my friend. Can't leave a goalkeeper on at a 7.3. He'll leak the goals at any chances. Although with that being said, they've now had 9 shots, so Quinton is already being snowed under a bit. Okay. Come on, please. Onana. Kamara. Dinier. Onana. Quinton. Nice save, but into the corner. Okay. We're keeping control. 8 minutes of added time. Come on, we're at 100 minutes. Booyah! Oh, we made hard work out of that. We made hard work out of that. Edison with a 7, or Emmy Martinez with a 7.2. Quinton came in and took a number of shots directly after he ended up coming in. Thomas having a fantastic performance for himself. Salmons having an okay performance for himself. Victor, Edison, and Ferguson probably the ones that should feel a bit ashamed of themselves for their performances. But hey, we won. We won. We won. That's all that matters. We won. And it keeps the streak alive. It keeps momentum on our turnpike. It keeps the league as almost a certainty for us now. Now, in saying that, we also are in everything else as well. So we'll see how that ends up going for us. Spurs coming up after winning their game, with a game in hand now to us. So if they win their game, they're only 2 points behind us. That's why we have to be careful. There's only 2 points with the game in hand in place if Spurs continue to go up. So they're on our neck. Well, they're not on our neck. Obviously, we're in charge, so we're still on their neck. But we've a loose footing, if you get me. Yeah, that's a joke, Rashford. Crap. Still, complain about the training. Good. Who was the other one? You're just back, Doggo, so we'll give you a bit of reprieve since you're just back from an injury. Everyone else will end up looking at later on, but for now, we're fine. I mean, I don't care about that 1.5 million. If we have to spend it, we have to spend it. Yes. To be fair, coming on in the 80th minute, Quinton done rather well for us. It could have been him or Hardy. Quinton is technically better. We got him for an okay price. What did we get him for, by the way? Izzy Alkmaar, 15.5 million. Yes. And a clean sheet. I wonder if... Actually, there's a question for you. If we had brought him on... and a goal had already been scored, would it mean he didn't get a clean sheet? Actually, no, we know the answer to that question because 2 goals were scored off of Edison and he got a clean sheet. So no, never mind. That's me being a tit. We know the answer to that question. We're literally just after seeing it. Okay. Morgan Rogers. Yes. Very good player. What age is he actually? 20. He's only 25? Huh. Tempting. Interesting, that. Morgan Roberts, 25, huh? Ironically, the game that we lost to in the Champions League was to the previous champions, the ones that we ended up taking the champions of champions off of. We lost Rafa Martin. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. We lost to PSG. At least I'm almost positive it was PSG. Yes. Come on again, really? I think it was Spurs. I really don't like this search function sometimes. No, so it's not there. News site. Martinez there. Eustace there. Chelsea Cole impresses. Rafinha's gotten a new contract, fair enough. Here we go. 25 years of age, defender. I mean, you have to get someone for Van de Ven, I suppose. Offer me something. You're not getting him for free. You know, it's the fucking cheek of these guys to continually come back. Non-negotiable. You can accept that or you can piss off. No. I'm not taking that risk. He's only played one game. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean he can't be recalled? No. No, I refuse. I refuse. Because that's just not fair. I will look at the next Everton game. If Everton don't pick him, I'm using the editor and terminating that goddamn deal, because screw that. That's just not fair. That's just genuinely not fair when the game screws you like that. Loans are annoying as hell, to be honest. Because, like, I didn't put a option to buy in the Everton deal. If I did, that'd be a different kettle of fish. Who's Hen? So yeah, with Dennis, let's look at him again. Again, seriously, show up my Dennis. Like, yeah, there's no option. There's nothing there. When's Everton's next game? Everton are playing on Sunday the 16th. They're playing today as well. So against Brighton. After this, if Everton don't play Senny Lemens, I'm returning him straight away. I'm screwing the game and just returning him. Or not Lemens, bloody the other book. Rudiger. Interesting. Is he worth it for the year? I mean, it's probably worth it for the shirt sales alone. Honestly. Oh, do you want to do it, Duck? Do you want to do it, Duck, or will I do it? Do you want to do it, or will I do it? That's diabolical. That's diabolical. That is disgusting. I'll do it.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Go on, have fun in Saudi. Oh my god. I have no words. All I have is Shia. Beautiful. Absolutely beautifully timed up. Absolutely beautifully timed. That is unbelievable, my friend. Feel proud. Feel proud of that one. Ooh, Brantwaite staying at Everton. Bart Vendeberg. Worse than Senny Le Mans. Also, by the way, would you, considering the game is giving me 175 million quid worth of transfer? So that's the budget. 175 million quid currently. This is where I don't understand it, because I've obviously overspent in the original budget based on how that's going there. So I don't know. Obviously, I have 175 million quid I can spend, but at the same point in time, they're 200 million quid in the red. So how does that work? How does that work? I don't get it. Now, I know most of the expenditure is loans, admittedly. 16 million quid in loans. There's not really much I can do about that. But still, I'm almost tempted to just go and... He would be willing to join? Really? What's his minimum release clause? What's his minimum release? I mean, I don't want him. I'm not willing to spend 700,000 quid a week on him. But, genuinely, what would his minimum release be? I don't know about that. The way Victor's been playing recently, he's probably going to get sold soon enough. Honestly, the way he's been playing recently. He's not developing good enough. He's not developing fast enough. Legitimately, as sad as it is, the way Victor's playing recently, we mightn't have a choice but to sell him. His development's been okay. I suppose he is down as a forward, and we're not really playing him as directly a forward. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not even entertaining that. I wish I could delegate the sale of one player to fucking Jason Wilcox. Fine, I suppose. Interesting. Really? I suppose because we're doing it in January, it counts as 1 year already. Surprising that. Huh. I don't know. I also find it a bit funny that I can't do the compile report on some of these loanees that I'm putting out. I mean, I probably don't want to, admittedly, but, you know, also we now need to look at that Everton game. So we'll look at that now in a second. Fight night at Valley. Interesting. Oh, I kind of wish I went to that. Okay, interesting. Who'd you get? Oh, you do not need another fucking left back. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's look at these and then look at Everton's last game. Christian Twinadu, League 2. I don't even need to look at your stats, do I? Not when you do that. Show me his fucking stats game. Yeah. Jose Reyes, 20s too old. Emir, 19, would be good, but we don't need another striker. Bob Cass, I actually really like Bob Cass, but again, 20 hasn't improved enough. And striker. Taki Fuke. Okay, nope. So yeah, it's Craic, Alex, and this is a Manchester United save that I started off during the beta and have just been slowly continuing on with. At the moment, we're in season 3. We are first in the league. We are still competing in the Champions League group league phases at the moment. Our next game is against Barcelona, so we'll see how that ends up going. We are doing phenomenally well in the actual league itself. Our closest competitor is Spurs, who have a game in hand on us, but even if they win that game in hand, are 2 points off of us. So we're doing well there. We're still in the Carabao Cup. We're still in the FA Cup. We have lost 5 games so far this season. We have lost to Aston Villa, Arsenal, Spurs, Sunderland, PSG, and we have drawn to Brentford. We also drew to Chelsea, but for the moment, we're fine there. We have Brentford in the second leg of the Carabao Cup final, where we're going to need to put hell to Bethlehem and see how that has. But we have Brentford against Brentford 2 times straight running into the Brentford Stadium, so we need to make sure that we end up doing well there. But at the moment, we're doing fine. We are the reigning, defending champions of Europe. We failed to win the Premier League last season, but we won the Champions League. So we're continuing to do that now as well. And we are in the January transfer window. where we're considering our options. Unfortunately, because of course we're Manchester United, the club is in crippling debt. So we're currently 216 million quid in the red. But although we're 216 million quid in the red, weirdly, we have a transfer budget of 175 million quid. So we're currently perusing to see whether or not there are any options for us to go for, as well as everything else. Trying to make some sales as well as everything if it ends up coming down correctly. And we're just taking our Connie and enjoying the crack. Tell us, do you play the game yourself? What do you think of what has been described thus far? One of the reasons that we have stuck with the game as long as we have is in our second season, we managed to get one particular signing, and that one particular signing has kind of forced me to stay on, and that is Evan Ferguson. And the reason that has forced me to stay on is literally this. United have for throughout their generations had a history of good Irish players. And Evan Ferguson obviously is a good Irish player, and the fact that we potentially have him means that that's one of the reasons I'm coming in. I'm currently United on my save in 2034. Happy out to you, my friend. You're 6 years ahead of me. So in those 6 seasons, what have you managed to achieve? If you don't mind me asking, Alex. Been playing FM since CM days and signed Evan Ferguson in my save. Sold him for a nice profit to PSG. He doesn't like big games. I've noticed that, I'll admit. He does have a tendency to vanish quite a lot. Of my strikers, he's probably the worst. Like, you can see here, Ferguson has 6 goals, 3 assists. Rasmus Højlund, who's played nowhere near the same amount of minutes as him, has 3 goals, 1 assist. Benjamin Sesko has 12 goals, 5 assists. Like Victor Ruch, who's having a bad season, has 8 goals, 8 assists. You know? Obi, who's come on maybe once, has 3 goals, you know? So we're seeing how things end up going. I'm being a bit harsh on some of these players, but we're seeing how things end up going. Won the league most seasons, has found it quite easy this year. Few FA Cups and a couple of Champions Leagues. Well, fair enough to you. I will say they've done a couple of tweaks on it that seem to end up working there. I've had a hard time with this game, specifically when I'm playing against other players. My adaptability of changing things on the fly has been bad. But at the same point in time, I just enjoy it. But I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the game and that your save is going well. Who would be your best signing thus far, if you don't mind me asking? In terms of our internals, we've signed a couple of people there. We have a Leighton Ellington, who was one of our youth scouts and looks to have unbelievable potential if he continues to grow the way that he's growing. Only worry is determination being low, but we'll see how that ends up going. We have this kid. Oh, we can't show him because he's gone. We have a kid by the name of Thomas here, who we also ended up getting on the youth intake and has phenomenal potential. Yes, this season we bought Nico Paz, and we bought him for 100 million. We got him for 100 million dead. And although a hefty whack of money, I figured, considering Bruno is probably coming close to the end of his legs, it would be a good option to go for. I would like to get Abdou Boudouadi as well, but his pricing is catastrophic at the moment. So that's unfortunately probably out of the equation. But, Well, I mean, they are the two best players in the game, admittedly. But you go for what you want. In terms of potential on the whole lot, they are the two best players in the game. If we sold Marcus Rashford, we might go in for Mohamed Damari. But for now, we're not too pushed on signing anyone. I mean, I'd like to get you. Kinda. Actually, no. He's been doing well for me, admittedly. If with Sesko, if you can just cross the ball directly to his head, Sesko pretty much always scores. Oh shit! I forgot about this. Yes, Edison can't play because we got screwed on registration. I forgot about that. I forgot we got screwed on registration. Tree. We need to put in someone into tree. Wait a minute. Why is Alex Jimenez not available? We'll just get the people who we can't play out of the way first. This is one of the things I don't like about the way this game is working at the moment, but never mind that. Marco Cucurella. That's the full team back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12 need to be replaced. 10 and 12. Okay. So, just loaded up myself, so I'll let you crack on and watch you play. No bother, my friend. Lurking is 100% accepted and appreciated. Feel free to continue to comment whenever you want to, or not at all. The only thing I ask for is a follow, if at all possible, if that behooves you, if you think it's acceptable. But thank you so much either way, and enjoy your game as well, my friend. So, Saba can play there, even though it's not his best position. I think we're going to have to risk a biscuit here and go with Matthias de Ligt. Yes, with Saba there. And then in the middle, we go Ilya Zambrani and Willy Kwambwala. We go Angelo Stellar and Bruno Fernandes. We go Nico Paz and Ahmad, with Salmons can't play either, fair enough, with Victor Rushk there, and Ferguson. You're not getting your chance at the moment. You'll come on at halftime, I suppose, with Sesko up front. We're going to swap Hardley in for Lamens, because Lamens has been bad and we want to try and get him gone if we can. Okay. So, Hardley, de Ligt, Willy Kwambwala, Elias Zambrani, Saba, Karababashi, Angelo Stellar, Bruno Fernandes, Ahmad, Nico Paz, Victor Rushk, and Benjamin Sheshko up front. One goalkeeper and a ton of substitutions in place. Let's see how we doing. Katie, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for the recommendation of the Funko Pop, and I can't wait to end up having it and showcasing it to you when it ends up arriving. You have been a gent and a scholar and a pleasure to talk to, as is always the case. Just remember, in case you have somehow forgotten, I am Stupid Sexy Craic. Shalom, Gaful, and as always, my friend, Pogmahon. Adios, amigos. Kareem Ajavakic. Interesting. Okay. Salzburg. I wonder if that means Chelsea own him. Ooh, he's with CF Montreal at the moment. 20 years of age. He was with Leverkusen. They bought him for 15 million quid. He's played 22 games, 1 goal, 5 assists, 7 players of the match. That's interesting. He is... not in their main playing squad, weirdly. We'll scout him a bit more before we make any more decisions. Maybe first and last words, not middle. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, Schlong Gefool only means good luck, my friend. So I don't know why you have a problem with Schlong Gefool. I figured you might have a problem with Stupid Sexy Crack or Pogue Mahone, but hey, to each their own. Como for 49 million quid. Interesting. That's a nice signing for them. It's actually not a bad out signing for the amount of money they're spending. Actually, now that I think about it, as much as I want to play Victor, I don't actually think we start with Victor. I think we start with Marcus Rashford, since he is going back to Barcelona where he was for a while. I know we're trying to sell him at the moment, but still, we go with Marcus Rashford and we see what ends up happening. We'll put Victor on at half time if we need to. So yes. Wish us luck, we might need it. Hansi Flicks. Barcelona versus CraicAttack's Manchester United. Will the Craic stand tall? Will it come to unison and brilliance? Will all come to pass? And will everything be as we want and expect it to be? Time will tell right here. Please wish me a bit of luck, because we might end up needing it, my friends. They have made no changes. Garcia in goal, Jules Koundé, Ronald Alherio, Pal Casbrani, Hector Fort, who I fucking love. I'd love to get Hector Fort, but he's way too much. Gavi and Pedri, Danny Alondro, Robert Lewandowski, who has to be ancient by this point. But in we go now. Praise everyone up and get our people that aren't exactly motivated yet up to motivations. And in we go now and hope that we are able to fight and get into this as we want to. Old Trafford holds Barcelona, but can we hold victory? Marcus Rashford already trying to showcase him up a bit. For a corner already. By the way, if we end up getting 2 or 3 corners and no highlights, I'm changing the corner tactic again until hopefully we find something of worth. Although I do have the distinction this is going to be a scarily tight game. Unfortunately, De Ligt is probably going to be a big weakness on right back. It's a shame that Alex Jimenez is suspended. Okay, well, that's 3 corners and no highlights. And let's change this. Set pieces. You up to there, and then you to here. Change you to there. Okay, move you to there. to there. I suppose. No. Screw it. We'll try that and see. Hopefully, we can get something out of it. Equal game so far. Equal game so far. Bayern Munich 1-0 up versus AC Milan. Berate them. Oh, corner. Nobody there. But. Highlight is something. Saba. Bruno. Saba! Questions need to be asked. For the second game in a row. For the second game in a row. We have a penalty coming up. And for the second game, Nico Paz is not performing good. We have the chance to make their goalkeeper the hand of Midas, where everything his touch turns to gold. But we also have the chance to save Nico Paz. Alternatively, we can leave it to Bruno Fernandes, or we can give it to Benjamin Šeško. Even though it failed the last time, and giving the attempt to Nico Paz caused a downward spiral of which we almost failed. I'm tempted to give it to Nico Paz. You're thinking Šeško, are you? I can live with Šeško. However, if Šeško misses it, he might be immediately subbed out for Evan Ferguson. So, let's see. Can Evan Ferguson or can Benjamin Šeško score against Garcia? Šeško's up. Šeško's ready. And Šeško scores! 1-0 up. Hands of Midas has been avoided. And we have a striker in the sevens. This could change everything. You do not know how much it matters having a goalkeeper not above 7 and having a striker above 7. It matters insanely because shite like that happens when you do it. Penalties sway this game so much. What a pass by Bruno. What a connection by Marcus Rashford. And what a goal to put us 2-0 up. Absolutely beautiful. But they've had 5 corners as well, and 0 highlights from their corners. Here comes another corner highlight for us. They've saved it, but hey, the highlight is still in play. Ahmad. Bruno. Nico. Willie. Delict. Ooh, Rashford almost had that there. Lamine Yamal now with the run. Ooh, that was bad by Saba. Saba needed to cover him better than that. Okay. Again, we have to remember 2-0, the most dangerous score in all of football. It's where complacency comes in and danger ends up hitting you. Lamine Yamal, there we go. At a 6.3 and then ends up coming back, runs the length of the goddamn pitch and scores. So you must always remember.
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he goes.
you ain't won
Ooh,
yet.
I'm scared.
Unbelievable. I mean, that's like hardly is at fault there as well. He needs to have more experience as a goalkeeper, but that's more on Saba. Rafinha, Pedri to Rafinha, Willie to back to Rafinha, and Danny Olmo. In 2 minutes, they equalise. That's insane. In 2 minutes. It's amazing the difference 2 minutes can make. And all of that effort, the penalty, the phenomenal goal by Marcus Rashford, all of it is gone, thrown out the window. Every bit of it just gone there for 2 moments of malfeasance. And Nico Paz there with the 6.3. So Paz is off again. So we'll move Bruno up and we'll put Nathan the Cat on. Ahmad is having a mediocre game as well, so Victor Ruch on for Ahmad. And Lenny Yoro for Willie Kwambwala, because Kwambwala seems to be getting exploited. So those 3 changes for now. Shouted people to get more motivated. And in we go to the second half. Can we end up getting something out of this? Hopefully. A draw isn't a bad result, but we also don't want to draw. If we can get the win, we want the win. We want to keep ourselves in good momentum, keep ourselves winning, keep ourselves on fire. 9 corners. Yeah, we're getting corners galore now and no highlights, so. And we haven't had a good corner highlight yet either, so. Kunde. Liverpool up 2-0 versus Leverkusen. Or 2-1, sorry. Stellar to Bruno. Bruno to Victor. Delict. Yeah, Delict is proving to be a weakness on that side. Danny Olmo. The Cat to Rashford. Up to Victor. Stellar. What the? Thanks for cutting it off early, game. Even with the penalty miss, Garcia's on a 7.1. So now the hands of Midas come out. I was hoping the penalty would be enough to dissuade the hands of Midas, but now this means Garcia will bloody save every shot that comes through him for the rest of this game. So we're going to need to just pray that something good happens for us. Victor. Down to Sesko. Sesko attempted to get Victor, but not able to do it. Blade there. Lamine Yamal to the Cat. The Cat to Saba. To Rashford. The Cat. Oh no. No. Zambrani to Hardy. Hardy to Yoro. Dangerous now. Dangerous now. I think this is all Barca. Delict. Rafinha. Goal. Oh, how did Hardy save that? I think it's time to pull the nuclear option. Yep, I think it's time to pull the nuclear option. Okay. So, the nuclear option is being played. We're going full offense. 3 at the back, 4 in the middle, 3 up front. This will go one of 2 ways. With Hardy in goal, this is going to leave him completely exposed. Can Yoro, De Ligt and Ilya Zambrani hold themselves off good enough for this to work? Hopefully. Can our offensive capabilities end up working to allow those up front to do their jobs well? Hopefully. But there is only one way to know. That's to go into the fray. With this change, it's either a win or a loss. I very much doubt this stays a draw. Corner. Are we getting to see the corner? Nope. We've had 11 corners. It's a good thing that Lewandowski just cannot score today for them as well. Okay. Up the tempo. Go wider. Play for set pieces. Cross in from a low cross side. Discourage shooting. Play into the middle and go like that. Goalkeeper distribution as quick as possible. Okay. Ultra attack it. Hardy. Hardy. To Yoro. Yoro to Mbuemo. Mbuemo to Yoro. Yoro to Hardy. Hardy to Ilya. Ilya down to Rashford. Rashford up to Sesko. Victor Rush. Oh, words cannot describe that. What a team goal. Rashford to Sesko. Sesko just holds it well, gets it back to Victor, and Victor with the goal. But it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Garcia's joining them for the attack. Their goalkeepers come up. Oh, imagine if Garcia scored. Oh my God, if their goalkeeper had scored. Oh, stellar. Okay. 2 minutes left. Oh, Robert Lewandowski, no. Lamine Yamal, no. Oh. Oh, that's the inexperience of youth. Hardly. Oh, hardly. Oh, it always remains true.
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he goes.
you ain't won
Ooh,
yet.
I'm scared.
Oh. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. That is genuinely heartbreaking. Ah, that's crushing. That's absolutely crushing. if we had gone with the men's instead of Hardy, we probably won that game. But hey, there are worse results than a draw to Barcelona. We're still in good conditions. It still means that we're in the automatic promotion zones for the Champions League. We're definitely in the playoffs, although we shouldn't have to worry about that. Our next game in the Champions League is, in fact, Porto, which could be a dangerous game. But we should be fine for it. Well, they have Martin Fernandez. Huh. Anyway. Go and immediately walk out. There we go. Interesting. Ooh, okay, well, our scouts come back in for him. Scout him a wee bit more, so we find out more about him. Still, looks interesting. I don't like his determination being so low, but interesting. Okay. I mean, he'd want to. Like, he played against us, so, like... Oh, it's the new contract. No, it's not that he's just joined. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Liverpool is our next game. That should be an interesting game. Jimenez is available for it. I mean, you kind of have to consider Marc Cucurella with the performances that he's been doing the last wee while, but I'm going to be going with Saba. Oh, Thomas Tuchel is the Liverpool manager. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. I honestly wouldn't say no to him being the United manager in the summer if we went down that route. But it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening. Yes, Chris Gibson. Need to give him more game time. Won't happen. He just signed a contract extension with England or close. Yes, no, it's official that he has signed that, admittedly. But, you know, I know it's a completely different kettle of fish. And it would depend entirely on, you know, upper management of United and how they'd end up feeling about it as well. But, like, there is the situation of Martin O'Neill, the Northern Ireland manager, who is currently Blackpool? No, not Martin. Am I thinking Michael? I might be thinking Michael. Yes, Michael O'Neill, who is the Blackburn Rovers manager. So he's just after signing with Blackburn Rovers as their full-time manager whilst doing Northern Ireland. Now, admittedly, that's an entirely different kettle of fish, but it is of my opinion that international manager is pretty much a part-time gig anyway. So it's one of those situations of, you know, and in my opinion, anyone can really do it, you know? And by doing it, you know, part-time, in theory, you should still be able to do it, you know, with the difference in place. Whether or not that's acceptable and people would want that to be the case, and whether or not Manchester United would be okay with that situation is an entirely different kettle of fish. But yes, but yeah, of course, then there's the likes of, like, my actual person that I want as the United manager, and I've said this before, although United will never go for him, is Julian Nagelsmann. I want Julian Nagelsmann to be the manager. He has a career win rate of over 70% and genuinely looks like he'd be able to have the ability to do everything that we need him to do if they just listen to him and end up doing it. But he is a commander. He is a person that comes in and, you know, stamps his foot down, and you need to end up following whatever he says. So we'll see what ends up happening. Okay. Alex Jimenez. Quinton. Edison. Okay, so her. Okay. Lenny Yoro. Ilya Zambroni. Saba. Stellar. Bruno. Ahmad. Paz. Victor. Mbuemu. So, yeah, this is the team we go for against Liverpool. And yes, by the way, Alex, I realise it's sacrilege who the goalkeeper is, but he is, for his age, phenomenally well talented. Edison in goal. Alex Jimenez, Lenny Yoro, Ilya Zambroni, Saba Karababashi, Angelo Stellar, Bruno Fernandes, Amad Diallo, Nico Paz, Victor Rushk, and Benjamin Šeško up front. Can we get the result out of Liverpool? I believe so. But we're at Anfield. We're at Anfield. This could be a properly hard challenge. And time will tell whether or not we can vanquish these that are ahead of us. Hopefully we can. Frimpong is starting. Mickey van de Ven, their almost 100 million euro signing. Milos Kerkez. Curtis Jones. Interesting. And Hugo Enteke. So Konate has been replaced with Van de Ven. Milos for Robinson. Curtis for Alexis McAllister and Salah off for Inteke. Interesting. Although based on this, Isak is the one on the wing. Okay. Well, you know for a fact this isn't slot because Frederica Chiesa is playing. But yeah, they have Vanita and Mickey van de Ven as their two big changes. Admittedly, I'm kind of surprised with how weak their bench is. I'm surprised Bradley and Robinson aren't on the bench. Or Robinson is, never mind. So we'll see how things end up going. Senior up, what's a crack-a-lackin'? It is a pleasure to have you in. Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious with you? You are coming in as we go to Anfield for Manchester United versus Liverpool. Wish us a bit of luck, because we might end up needing it. I mean, let's hope so, because we failed to get points out of Barcelona in the last game. It ended 3-3. Can we get points out of this game? We shall see. We're going strong. They're going strong. In this January term, we're seeing who can get this goal in the middle of Anfield. Who can get this win? They have Mickey van de Ven. They have Vanetta. They have Curtis Jones on the pitch. Alisson Becker as their goalkeeper. Becker and Ellison back to fight again. Ooh, okay. Already they have a higher XG than us, which is annoying. Okay, Alex Jimenez trying to get the pass, but Mickey van de Ven cuts him off. Vanetta up. Bert's not able to do anything. Saba to Edison. Edison with a long kick. Victor not able to do anything. Federico Chiesa. Chiesa. Good work. Ahmad. No. Isak. Had a streamer I mod for beta read my first chapter on stream. Very good. Got some good ideas. Happy out. I'm glad to hear that it is going well for you. Your story, your book. If you want more advice and the whole lot, feel free to send it on my way. I'll have a read of it as well and give you any critiques that I end up having. But it's a pleasure to hear that they ended up giving you some ideas and that it was an enjoyable time for them. So congratulations on that one, my friend. Gives you motivation and desire to continue on for the rest of it, I'm sure. Squeaky, squeaky bum time, that. Oh, that's a goal. That's a goal. Are they giving it? That's a goal. Oh, that's the first time I've been saved by that. That was a goal. Ooh, I have never been saved by the goal line technology before. Interesting. That was a goal. If I'm Liverpool, I'm pissed. Yeah, if I'm Liverpool, I'm pissed by that. That was a goal. Yeah, weird that. I mean, with the way this is going, we're going to need that type of luck because we're not performing good enough at the moment. This is very equal at the moment, unfortunately. Okay, so we're attacking from both widths. I think if we go much wider, play for the set piece, do the floated and change it to work the ball in, shoot from distances off, and quick distribution from the goalkeeper, that might help us. The build-up strategy, play true. And we'll see what ends up happening. Angelo Stellar, Bruno Fernandes, Angelo Stellar, and Victor Rushk all need to be taken off. Annoying. Okay. Angelo Stellar for Nathaniel Decat. Oops. We can put Paz back there. It's not his best position, but we can do. Although Paz isn't performing great either. Fine, then we go Rashford. We leave that for the moment. Do these two changes and see how things go. It hasn't been a bad day up. I got a session into the gym. Got my 10,000 steps in. And just been a rather enjoyable day. Taking a Connie, trying to enjoy life. Trying to put myself in good spirits. Happy to be at this for a bit. Happy to end up talking to the likes of yourself and just, you know, going with the blow, going with the breeze, enjoying the weekend for what it is and hoping that the crack is 90 for one and all, you know? Nothing like seeing everyone having a good bit of crack. Okay? Edison out to Euro. Euro to the cat to Ahmad. Ahmad to Paz. Paz taken down by Curtis Jones. Can we get something off of this free kick? Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Addison. I mean, I understand it up, but at the same point in time, he hasn't really been given the chance to do anything. But what is different from this Mark Cardona and Zach Ryder? Like, other than the fact that he looks like he's been on a bit of juice. Fuck. What's different between the two of them? Like, he doesn't wrestle any different. He wrestles exactly the same. He wrestles like an indie jobber. He's not bringing great charisma to him. That team song is atrocious. So, you know, we'll see. Yes, I understand that too, but you can at least let him have a chance to talk and stuff like that. I'm not the biggest fan of Mark Cardona. But fucking hell, Nico. But considering he's brand new, he should be given more opportunities than he is. Come on, you useless bastards. At least get shots on target. Fuck me. Patrick Dogu. Brian Mbeumo. Evan Ferguson, and hope to God we can get something out of this. I play my LBs and right backs as wing backs in possession. Do you? Interesting. Well, like mine are wing backs in possession, and out of possession, mine are fullbacks or pressurized fullbacks. It's just today, for some reason, we can't shoot at all on target. Mbeumo to Bruno. Bruno, what the fuck are you guys doing? Seriously. Ahmad to Dogu. Like this, I haven't seen them perform this bad in a long time, Alex. This is insane. Ferguson. This is insane. It's actually kind of insane. To Cat. Ahmad. Okay. There's time. I mean, it's a deflection. That goes in, but a goal is a goal is a goal. Come on, it's not out of the realms of possibility we get another one. I don't think they figured out what we're at yet. Okay. Carquez. Out for a throw-in. Alex Jimenez. To Lenny Oro. Decat. Yoro. Bruno. Alex Jimenez. Jimenez. Bruno. Oh, what? Oh! Offside free kick. Okay. I think we try that. Dominic Szoboszlai. Marcus Rashford. Back to Ilya Zambrani. Dogu to Bruno. Dogu to Ilya. Ilya to Bruno. Bruno to Edison. Edison to Euro. Patrick. Rashford. Rashford. Bruno. No! Okay. No matter how this game goes, that goal from Bruno deserves these. No matter how this ends, Bruno deeply, deeply deserves that. Can we seal the deal? Roughly 10 minutes left. Can we seal the deal? Had a 6.3 before that goal, Bruno. Made the right decision not taking him off. Bruno, Euro, Decat, to Dogu, to Rashford. Rashford, you have to do better than that. You have to run for it, my man. Szoboszlai, Nandini, Gravenbach to Robinson. Robinson. That one hurts. That one hurts. Are you kidding me with that? That is defensive malfeasance. Are you kidding me with that? Of all of the goals. Mbuemo. Ahmad to Mbuemo not running enough. Oh, Evan. Oh, no. I'm at a loss for words. Ah, nah. Just let the heart sink. Let the heart sink. Oh my God. That's almost enough to make you cry. That's almost enough to make you cry. Oh, that's depressing. Oh, that tugs at the heart. That tugs at the heart. I mean, crap. How did that happen? What? I thought we had a buffer on Spurs. How did that happen? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Don't tell me that. Oh, fuck no. Oh, that mattered an awful lot more than I thought. Our next game versus Spurs is going to be deeply, deeply, deeply important. Oh, that's upsetting. Oh, for the first time in quite a long time, we could be out of the top position in the league. If Spurs win their game, they're taking top spot for the moment. Okay. So, we have a couple of things we need to check here. First things first. Did Spurs win? Did Spurs win? They fucking didn't. They fucking didn't. Oh. Oh, you bottlers. Oh, you bottlers. Oh, oh you bottlers. And City drew too, you bunch of bottlers. Oh. Also, considering it doesn't give me the option and the game is screwing me, I'm bringing Dennis back. Because for some reason it's not giving me the option to recall him, and they're not playing him, so... Screw that. I said I'd do it if the game was cheating, so... That is an insane level of luck that we don't deserve. We do not deserve that level of luck, but at the end of the day, Spurs lost, City drew. We still have a clutch on first place. But we have to be more careful. We have to be more careful. That's insane. I mean, this isn't a WWE tune up. It's a song called Living with Ghosts by Good Morning. But if you want a WWE tune, feel free to do song requests. Songify is working there, and you're more than able to put it on. Masraoui, you asshole. Masraoui, you fucking asshole. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Walt, my friend, what is a crack-a-lackin', you gent, you scholar, you good individual. Ladies, gentlemen, and the Technicolor rainbow in between, please give the magnificent Walt a follow. A gent, a scholar, unbelievable streamer, always up for the conversation whenever you go into him. Genuinely love the interaction we end up having. He's released his first YouTube video as well, so feel free to give him a look, give him a gander. Genuinely sound man. Person who ends up being involved with that C logo you see up there in the top right hand corner. Genuinely give him a follow if you can do. Currently trying a funky 532 on FM11 with United. Not too bad, my friend. Good luck with that. That's insane. It's actually insane that he wouldn't accept the goddamn contract. 14 million. Oh, 20 million less. 20 million less. Or 10 million less. Nah. Nah. Screw that. Screw every bit of that. Oh. I'll let him leave for free before I put him out at that cheap. That's insane. That's sickening. Oh. Genuinely, he shouldn't be allowed to neglect the fucking contract. Well, I mean, he is. He's more than allowed to do it, but like, still. Yeah, but no one's come in for him. Anyways, oh, Antwerp are actually using him. Maybe they will give us the 90 million for him, but I doubt it. Good choice of song, by the way, my friend. I'd love to see them live at some point in time. Genuinely, I'd love to see Snow Patrol live at some point in time. There's a lot of people I'd love to see live. Like, one of my biggest regrets is 2 years ago on my birthday on the 9th of December, Alter Bridge were performing in Dublin. And I really, really, really wish I went to see them, because it seems like that was an awesome experience. And they seem like they do really, really, really good shows. Fuck. Give us a second. The joys of being an idiot with a can. Alter Bridge. They're the band that done Edge's team songs. You know, Metalingus and The Other Side. Genuinely, I'm slightly upset that I didn't get a chance to go to that. That's fucking bonkers. That's bonkers. That it actually come up and say 300 million. That's bonkers. Also, by the way, registration. Champions League. What? I'm going to ask stupid questions I'm not going to talk to you. Oh, Ramadel Falcao. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to even bloody negotiate that. This I will do. Patrick Dogu, too, is probably someone we need to sell. He's delayed in his progress, and we need to get someone else in instead of him. It's just a matter of who do we go for. But we'll see. How did the match end, by the way? Did it end 2-1? City and Newcastle. It did end 2-1. Where are Newcastle? 10th. 2 points between Arsenal and Manchester City. No game in hand or anything there. 1 difference in the goal difference. Is that, I don't think it is myself, but is that the shot that finally gets, is that the shot that finally gets Eddie Howe? Personally, I don't think it is. But in theory, that could be the shot that finally gets Eddie Howe. I mean, they've been performing less than okay. I know, you know, City is its own kettle of fish. You going into a game against City expecting to win is hard. It's dangerous, but like the bloody shield to those bullets is getting tight. In my opinion, anyway. I think he's running out of time. I genuinely think he's running out of time. Yeah, the Sunderland game will be an interesting discussion. Like, again, all of this depends on how much rope they're willing to give him. Personally, I think they should stick with him. Personally, I don't think that, no matter what ends up happening, personally, I don't think they should hit the gun and get rid of him. Personally, I think they should stick with him. But it's hard not to say that he should be doing something. Do you give Hardley the experience? He's making good progress. He has been out on loan. No, we bought him, so. I mean, we bought them from Derby. Not for nothing, anyway. Not for nothing. So, paid the full of his wage and do that. How long have you had Ko-fi? I've always had Ko-fi connected in. I just don't do much with it at the moment. It's there as an option if people want to do it. There also is the tipping option down below, which is to a PayPal. But PayPal, you can end up getting screwed, so I'm half tempted to remove that. I'm not big enough for it to matter at the moment. I have no problem starting to do stuff on Ko-fi or starting to do stuff on Patreon, and once I end up understanding how to do more stuff. And if more time ends up coming down to it. But I just set it up as an option if people wanted to do it that way. Of course, obviously, there's bits and subs and all that type of crap. If people want to do it, I'm not the type of person that's going to beg or be annoyed if you lurk or if you chat or if you do or you don't. I'm never going to bloody berate anyone for any ways of it, you know. I just set it up for you know, a nice little option there. And maybe in the future I'll end up doing stuff. I had been posting the blogs onto it as well, that are on CraicAttackCentral.com. That I honestly need to write another one for them. But yeah, there's maybe I'll do stuff with it later on. Do Patreon instead, but hey, I like doing that type of stuff. If I was anyways competent with video editing, I'd be doing more videos and stuff like that. I've never done any video editing. I'm not exactly competent in it. Like, the most type of crap I've been doing is literally these pop-ups. These pop-ups are the most amount of editing I've been doing, and they're not even that much bloody editing, you know? Just editing down this crap to be size-wise, volume-wise, all this crap, you know, like, gotta be kidding me. You know, like this.
Shut up.
Don't you forget.
You know, doing that shite, and that can't really be considered editing, you know? So, you know, we'll see. Another streamer sells her short stories and writing templates on there. It's a cool idea. Yeah, it's like Patreon and stuff like that. Simus TV ends up doing stuff there. Like, you can set up custom Discord servers and access to other stuff and polls and all that type of crap. You can do all of that type of stuff, you know. I'm not doing them for 15 million. Fuck off. But yeah. I mean, maybe I should do 15 million considering he's out the door. If we don't, let's go with 20. So yeah, no, it's just, you know, options. Is Craic doing Bitcoin there, a rolling C coin in the top right? No, so that C coin there is what Walt and is part of. That C coin there is for Club 98. It's a Discord channel that streamers sometimes use to end up getting, you know, more publicity and stuff like that. I joined it, try to be more interactive with them, hope that they be interactive with mine, you know, do the best that I can in that state. I'll probably, if I join any other ones, add them there as well. At some point, I need to go and do a redesign of this layout and the whole lot. I think it looks cool. But, like, as you can see there, I have that rolling bloody message bar on the side there. So, like, for every sub and 10,000 or 1,000 bits, I'll do 5 push-ups and then make a counter for that. And then, obviously, I have a rotating between the follower goal, sub goal, bit goal, daily goals, all that shite. Maybe I should change that to have them always on the screen, you know, to try and tempt people to pay for shit. Obviously, you know, I don't want to be, you know, like I don't mind symbolically screwing you. I don't want to. I don't want to metaphysically screw you. I don't want to be asking to screw you, but if ye through osmosis end up being screwed, I don't mind that. I think I might be an asshole, guys. I genuinely think I might be an asshole. Okay. But yeah, no, it's like just, you know, I enjoy this. In an alternative world, I would love to get popular enough and big enough to do this as a profession, because like I enjoy talking with people. I think I'm good at it. I like to think that I'm good at it anyways. And if it ended up working out for me, I'd happily end up getting to a position where I'm able to do it and talk with ye and enjoy it. But, you know, time will tell, and we'll see how all that ends up going. You know, that's future Craic stuff. To be frank, you do say you're not responsible for my therapy bills. Yes. To be fair, have I added that to the rules yet? Let me check. Because I know the food is added to the rules. Channel the rules. Be polite. No that. No mention food. Yes. Okay. No, that needs to be added to the rules. Give me a second. Now that you reminded me, a new rule needs to be added in. Thank you, Senior Duck. Okay. Go to channel. So go to what's there? Go to here. Go to here. Channel. Come down here. Edit. Cool. And then come down here. And we go Craic under no circumstances is for your therapy bills. He will, however, laugh at them. Okay, so that's officially been changed there. So if you reload now, the rules have been changed. There is now a new rule. The rules are be polite and civil, depending on severity, 3 strikes, and you're out mentality. No spamming. Leave politics at home unless I say so. Be respectful to others. No racism, sexism, malicious behaviour at all. English only. Craic under no circumstances pays for your therapy bills. He will, however, laugh at them. If you mention food within the stream, you must post an image within the Attack the Food channel in Craic's basement, because my basement loves the food. Yes, that one. I did get that one, Senior Duck. I have dealt with that. They were indeed a spammer. You know, the joys of a tit coming in that isn't of any actual consistency. Just doing that crap. So yes, that has been taken care of, and they're gone. So thank you so much for letting me know about it, because I missed it. They weren't the only one, so another one. Crap, sorry, another one was gone as well. So yeah, thanks again for the assistance. There's a guy in the chat with a hammer. Ban him, Craic. Now, he could be a Hammers fan. We don't want to ban the Hammers fan. We want to give them sympathy and laugh at them. You know. We can't let Benny be the only Hammers fan. You know, we need to let other ones in there in order to laugh at them. You know. Do that. I think we could put Doggo there. Or we could do
that has their Stellar will be taken out for. Damn it, I wish Gibson was fit. Genuinely, I wish Gibson was fit. I'm half tempted to cheat and make Gibson fit. Anyway, the right. No. Matev there and Bruno will be off for Nathan the Cat. Alex Jimenez will remain on. Saba will stay on. Euro and Delict. And we'll go with Lens. So, Porto. Eddie Lemons, Alex Jimenez, Lenny Euro, Matthias the Lift, Sam Karababashi, cannot pronounce his name, but we shall try it. Mactel Kilziak, Nathan the Cat, Victor Rush, Nico Baz, Patrick Yabu, and Erasmus. Hallelujah. I mean, they are different. It is just set to random, but I mean, I'll be fair to you considering you're saying that. Give me a second.
Is this any better? Is that one okay? I mean, it does have a background song too. Or is that one? Yeah, maybe that one's too similar as well. What are the ones out there? Celestial Vanguard, I suppose.
Is this one any better? Hopefully it is. Should be okay. That I know if it isn't. Just, you know, to give you your bang for your buck, consider the expected. But the other thing this has too, although I've never used them, is this type of stuff. Hopefully this comes true. That could true. Did that come true to you? Because that bloody blew the ears off of me. Did that come true for you, Senior Duck? It's going to be okay. What's the hair? No one is paid for a breakfast. That's not what the voice mod has. Is that affecting this? I'm wondering whether or not they can treat. So just give me a second and I'm testing this. Just for one, and you might get allowed to be here. Well, you can't hear it because the YouTube here, that's green. Fair enough. Well, actually use that dual set effect in the future.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, when it comes down to the voice randomizer, there is just a lot of options that are very similar to each other, Senior Duck. So, you know, it can be luck at the draw. But oftentimes, if I feel that they haven't been fair to you, I'll refund you your points anyway. So, you know, we'll see. Okay, into the game we go. Now, can we get a win out of Porto and have automatic qualification ensued into the Champions League? Can we get this? Hopefully, we can. One off the big 45. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. Oh, they have Van de Burnt. Ignace Van de Vert is someone I have taken in multiple times. He was in the Crystal Palace team, if you remember. He was in the Crystal Palace team in the FM24 save. You would have had to have been part of the stream pretty early to have seen Ignace Van de Vert. Because he got sold early enough on as well. We got him really, really, really cheap, really, really young, and he was doing fantastic for us until we got Arthur. At which point, when Arthur came in, Arthur blew his ass out of the water, and Arthur became our main right back for Crystal Palace for the preceding next 2 seasons. So we got a season and a half out of Ignatius Van de Vert. I was, yes, yeah. So it went HSV, Crystal Palace, Liverpool, Portugal, and then Real Madrid. Yeah, so there was only 4 clubs in that mighty long 24 save. And yeah, we'll see what ends up happening after this. We might end up starting and doing it again. I only remember those in Portugal. Yeah. The Palace saves were unbelievable as well, because obviously we got relegated with Palace and then failed to get promoted in our first season. It makes me want to do the start from nothing save again and see what deals I can end up doing. But to be honest, I love doing this as well, because like I wish Evan Ferguson was doing better, but I love the United bit as well. But we'll see what ends up happening in the future. You know, as things stand, the plan is still potentially on how this 3rd season goes to do this every now and again, but go back and do the start from free. But again, we'll see how things go, especially when WWE 2K27 or 2K26 comes into the equation as well, because I will be playing quite a significant bit of that, especially considering I spent 150 quid in the fucking thing. Okay, up. We do have to have a bit of a discussion. You know, the last song you picked, Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol, was a good song. I'm not saying that Stick Season is a bad song, but I'm definitely not saying that it's a good song. So you've had one good and one we'll let you away with it. So you almost have to renew a 3rd song. Well, they have Gabriel Vega. Okay. Old Trafford. Hosts us again. Can we get the victory versus Porto? Gabriel Vega. Ooh. They have Fran Garcia? Ooh, interesting. And Alberto. They have Jacob Kukor of Arsenal fame. The men's there to Mila. Alex Jimenez up to Mila. Nico up to Patrick. Patrick down. And Rasmus Højlund. The beauty of Rasmus Højlund. Rasmus, you might have to start getting more game time. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing song requests, Senior Duck. I mean, it did say up. Did I? Or did I accidentally offend you, Duck? Because your names do cross a bit in terms of the pronunciation of the syllables. Oh, Saba to Dagu to Nico Page. I do have to work on. I've been trying to get the audio working better. Like, the fact that it's peaking is pissing me off a bit. So I do need to figure out how to fix the audio so that extra crap doesn't end up coming through, like the noise of me moving the goddamn microphone or moving a watch, but not peak. I wish I was good at audio. Oh, God. I know this isn't technically considered metal, but like the playlist I'm playing at the moment is When Metal Meets Art, and God, there are so many bangers on this fucking playlist. Like, I know this isn't proper metal, but this is the type of music I like. Enough rip in the instruments, because the instruments matter a lot more to me than the lyrics. Paz. Højlund! Oh. Like, as we know, one of my favorite songs is the Sonic song, Break, what's it called? Break, I've played it multiple times before. Undefeatable, yes. I'll add it to queue. Nico! Oh, off the post. Alex Jimenez. Victor. Not able to get the end product, unfortunately, Victor. Performing good, though. I know Bento's having an out-of-this-world performance, their goalkeeper. But, like, we're performing good so far. Christian Eriksen. Mold have a player called Christian Eriksen with a K. I kind of have to check and see who he is, because I might end up purchasing him if he's anyways good. Okay. Up. This isn't a bad song. Okay? This isn't a bad song. I'm just disappointed because this song has a plethora of remixes that are out of this world if you're able to find the right one. So, like, the original is a fantastic song. Nothing wrong with it. Still think it's not as good as Chasing Cars. But, you know, very good song to end up putting in. Mr. Brightside is a beautiful song as well. Now, Undefeatable is going to play before it, so I have one in the queue myself that will play just before it. But Mr. Brightside is a very good song. Again, one of those unfortunate cases of it's a song that has so many remixes, significantly better than even the original version. But the Killers is always a win. That would actually be another band I'd love to go and see, because the Killers are meant to do an unbelievable experience live. Like, another band I'd actually love to go and see, although mainly because I don't know how long they're going to end up continuing to be a band, is Get Your Words Crack is 30 Seconds to Mars. Interesting. Okay, we have to scout you at the end of this. One could say it would be your last gig. Why would people say that, Senior Duck? Because they murdered you. I'm guessing you're on about the Killers. But fair play to you. I'm Sam Allardyce. D needs to be given a high five for that Sam Allardyce emote. I don't want to take Hoyland off, but I kind of have to. We don't want to risk an injury. We'll give it to Obi. Screw Sesko and Ferguson at the moment. I was meant to check. What are you just, Bento? 28, yeah. Having an out-of-this-world performance tonight. Richarlison is playing for PSV. Interessante. Yeah, and William Gomez as well, the player that costs 100 million quid if you wanted him originally. I think we probably need to make a change to Alex Jimenez and Saba. Do we have substitutes for both? I think fine. Festus. Pet picks have been applied. Oh, nice! By the way, let me know if you, because I added in a Facebook image there, or a Facebook link to a lovely dog moment I ended up seeing, you know, and I don't mind not doing that if people would like an independent section where we end up doing hyperlinks outside of it, because I love seeing people happy with their pets and the whole lot. But yeah, he tried weightlifting, now he's pooped, bless him. Your dogs are gorgeous. I know the grand scheme of things, it's all up to me, so I want the Discord to flow fine. And like people to never, like, in all of my stuff, like, obviously everything comes down to me, and if I turn around and say something is wrong or banned or not to talk about, we stop talking about it. But like, I want it to be a fairly talkable place so people are able to open their mind and actually have discussions, you know? What the fuck are you at, Willie? I'm sorry, Willie. I'm sorry, Willie. You gave Sam a fucking volley. You deserve one of these, Willie.
What happened?
The fuck was that goal? Who do United have this week? Everton on Monday, my friend. 8 p.m. on Monday. And depending on how things end up going, I shall be streaming for it. Hopefully, if all goes well. On my phone, I have a video of her chasing a crane fly. It's like 9 minutes. I mean, that's awesome to end up having that. I think in the future, I'm not doing this until I get a partner or, you know, set myself up properly. I think in the future I'd love to get a golden retriever, or one of those type of dogs, you know, a bigger dog that you end up taking for walks and stuff like that. I want to be more secure of everything in my life before I do something like that, because obviously if you do that, you can't travel or anything. So I want to get all that sorted out. Also, to Cat scoring a beautiful goal. I heard Liv Morgan is available. Yeah, well, she's been single for a while. I mean, I know celebrities love to say that anyone is available for them, but that's a crock of horseshit at the end of the day. The cat with his second goal, nice. Maybe you can get lucky. We're in a completely different fucking continent to have a chance of that, but you know yourself. The only thing I know about Liv Morgan personally is even when she's arrested, she manages to make herself look good. Like her fucking what's the name of the pics you end up taking when you're arrested? Her pics, anyway. You'd swear she was at a fashion show. She looks that good. Like nothing off with her in the whole lot. Stoned out of her goddamn mind, because that's why she was arrested. But you know, like, unbelievable. But yeah, fuck it. Mugshot, that's the word I was looking for. I have partaken in those exploits. Unfortunately for me, they don't really affect me. I have, and this could be diagnosed as something, I don't give a shit if it could be, but I have a distinct problem. Fuck off, game. I have a problem with having defenders that aren't crap. No, I have a distinct problem of relaxing. So I, in thankfully safe company, had a friend of mine who ended up, obviously I purchased it, but ended up getting a 50 bag for me. And via a glass bong, I ended up taking that. Now, my eyes were out of my fucking head, but I didn't feel a goddamn thing. Unfortunately, I have the distinct problem of I am overthinking consistently. It's one of the reasons why, even though Benny continually tells me to not worry about the numbers or not worry about any of that crap and just enjoy the streaming, I worry about that shite. I overthink. I find it hard to relax, and as a result of it, it just didn't do anything for me. So in my particular case, I don't, because I don't get anything out of it. And I've never taken any, harder narcotics or narcotics of that description because they don't appeal to me. So no, not really. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I do think people need to be careful with it. I think there's a tendency for people to go overboard on it, quite significantly overboard on it. I know quite a large number of people that literally can't survive the day if they don't have it. And I'd never want to be like that on anything at all, So, but no, I just like to be chill. Maybe I come across as a stoner. I haven't a fucking clue. But I like to come across as chill and like other people being chill. Like, that's the reason why I went for CraicAttackCentral. I just want to have the crack. When my neighbor used to do it, I'd wake up raging because of my autism. Fair enough. I mean, I would argue quite a bit that the effects of it are different depending on what people end up going down to. An awful lot of people have problems simply because of the smell. That might have nothing to do with your autism. That might be the overall environment. Yeah, that's the thing. It just might be the smell. More to do with your autism than anything else. Again, a different topic for a different discussion, but I'm of the opinion that in the last 15 to 20 years, there's been an awful lot of shite assigned to people that isn't really a thing. I think ADHD, legitimate attention deficit disorder, is legitimately something that people need to look into. But I genuinely think, for the most part, attention deficit disorder is environmental, not mental. It's environmental, not mental. Like, you never really heard of ADHD when people were doing exercise. I think one of the reasons why ADHD ends up happening is because the mind isn't able to focus, especially in kids. The mind isn't able to focus, and when you're in school, your mind is going bouncing all over the fucking spot because you're excited, you're energetic, and you're not being grabbed in by the stuff that's happening at school. You know. So if you were able to relieve that excitement, that energy, and obviously you were taught in a way that made it interesting, I think that would help you. You still see people with ADHD struggling during exercise. Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to say it's an end all be all. I'm just saying I think an awful lot of shit has been given classifications to sell drugs. I'm not saying that you won't still struggle. I'm not saying that there isn't genuine work you need to do. There are people who have genuine attention disorders that just can't keep their attention on something, and there are ways around that. If you have ADHD, one of the ways to end up working on something is do it in 20-minute bursts. You know, but they recommend doing that for max efficiency on shite anyway. You know, so. You know, obviously, I'm not a medical professional. Obviously, what I'm saying here could be classified as horseshit. A doctor come in here and turn around and saying you're spreading, you know, evil rhetoric here that's bad for people. But I'm genuinely of the opinion, especially in kids, more physical aptitudes, more physical work, more diversion of energy will help with that, and then having someone that's actually good at teaching. But those teachers are becoming significantly better there. It's a spectrum, so everyone is different, therefore use different strategies. Yeah. I just disagree with the pigeonhole it and then medication type shite. Because like genuinely with mental health, getting physical helps so fucking much. Just having an outlet. If you're able to be physical at all, at any description, be it a walk, be it gym, be it just fucking a stress ball, you know? I think all that type of shit helps with it. Obviously, it doesn't solve it. People are dealing with their own drama and trauma and all that type of shit. Trust me, I know. But it does help, you know? Like, I'm a streamer. I have to be mentally deranged. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. And again... Maybe you think everything I just said there is horseshit, and if you do, fair play to you. Just an opinion. It's why is 17 wait for adult. So can you rewrite that one, Duck? I'm not 100% sure what you're trying to say there. Is why would a 17-year-old wait until an adult to get an ADHD diagnosis, or what do you mean by that? Apologies, it's just slightly... Why are they on about naming the cat leaving? Okay, next season we give him a contract. Weird. But yeah, hey, fuck it. Again... If what I'm saying is horseshit, fair enough. Just by the personal opinion on it, it's just my personal opinion. It's why is a 7-year waiting list on the NHS for adults getting ADHD tests? Well, yeah, no, that's horseshit. But mental health, here's the thing. Mental health is horribly... structured service. For a number of reasons. One of which is, well, technically ADHD is a mental health disorder. Technically it is. Which is slightly the problem with mental health. The bracket is so fucking wide now that there's too many people going for the same crap. The other problem, yeah, neurodivergent is still mental health. It's still under that. It's still under that banner. You know, I know what you're saying. I know they're two entirely different kettle of fish, but it is under the same barrier. No. I understand your disagreement. I agree with your disagreement. Unfortunately, statistically, factually, for medical purposes, under medical financing and medical sectioning, it is down as mental health support. So, like, it goes towards mental health funding. As stupid as that is, that's what it goes down to. But here's the other problem when it comes down to mental health. There are an insane amount of people getting help for mental health that don't need it. I genuinely, by the way, this under the wrong pretenses, this statement is a pig ignorant statement. It's a pig ignorant statement. So this depends on every individual person. But I genuinely believe this. With mental health, I think 1 in 5 mental health professionals will help a person. The other 4 will negatively affect the person. To the point that I think with therapists, 1 in 5 therapists will help save a person. The other 4 will help kill them. I genuinely think it's that bad. Now, again, I will hold my hand up and say that's probably a pig ignorant statement. But if you get the wrong fucking therapist when you're dealing with mental health, it will fuck every aspect of your life. Like, I'm not going to... I'll use him because I heard the clip, and obviously, if you like the YouTuber or dislike the YouTuber, to each their own point. An example I can give you, and not commenting on the person's stature, not commenting on the way the person holds themselves or anything like that. The YouTuber Tectone, if you know of him, former gacha creator, was successful around Genshin Impact and stuff of that description. When he was in college, he turned around and he said that when he was in his room, when he was trying to sleep, he'd see people. He went to the college medical facilities, which diverted him over to the Mental Health Association point. The mental health doctor looked at him, heard the conversation, turned around and said he was schizophrenic, and immediately put him on schizophrenic medication. Boom. For 7 years, he thought he was schizophrenic, until this year. He went to a new doctor who checked his fucking eyes, and he just had short-sighted deficiency in his eyes, and the negative lighting within a dark to luminescent room meant he thought he'd seen something because his eyes were fucked. So literally, he needed contacts. No, that's an entirely different spectrum of what we're talking about, but I think an awful lot of that shite happens too, where people are sent to an element of mental health that they don't have, don't need, and it's not properly checked along the way. Again, I will hold my hand up and say that could be a pig ignorant statement, but I genuinely believe it, because I know when I was young, I had a doctor who turned around to me and said, legitimately, mental health professional, turned around and said, "You're a lost cause. You have deep underlying anger management issues that you will not be able to resolve." And after 6 sessions, turned around and said they refused to see me again because they were worried for both my mental health and theirs. I had anger management issues when I was younger, but to be fair, I was bullied since the day I entered school, so you know, not to get into woe is me mentality, but you know. Anyway, I suppose I'll shut up now before I end up continuing to say shit that people are annoyed, where I accidentally offend people. There isn't a chance in hell they accept this, but still we'll put in the offer. I would love Joe Neves. See you out the door, offense. You will hardly be missed. I suppose what we can say, Duck, is to offense.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
I had a therapist call me weird for my routine because my OCD didn't go back after that. Yeah. Again, it's all relative. But I genuinely think something that'll help an insane amount of people is literally just more activity. Just because I had to like a 20-step process before bed, he thought that was weird. That's literally your job to help me. Well, no. That's not really the job of a mental health professional. It's not really to help you. That isn't the actual goal of a mental health professional. It's not really to help you. It's to clear your mind. You have to do the work to help you. It's up to you to help you. That's kind of the misappropriation with mental health. A mental health professional is there to help clarify things for you for the most part. They can't help you. You have to help yourself. You know, that's way too much pressure to put on the person, and it's unfortunately leading an element of dependency that isn't correct either. Again, that's semantics, so I'm not going to argue with you. If you get what I mean, it's kind of semantics. You don't want to be the relying factor. So you want to help the person help themselves. They have to be the person to do the work. It can't be relied on me helping you, because if I'm out of the equation, if anything happens to me, you're fucked again. You know, it can't be that. So, you know, if you get what I mean, I understand this might be semantics, but I hate that mentality that it's a mental health professional's idea to help you. No, it's a mental health professional's job to help you help you. You know? Which is the same thing as helping me, but under a different line, because an awful lot of people put too much on mental health professionals as well. That could be semantics. That could be me tongue twisting myself over over my own shit. Which you know, as I said when it came down to this topic, I'll openly admit there's a possibility I'm doing that. Well, yeah. But that's like turning around saying, like, what in the same way, if a physio gives you exercises and you refuse to do the exercises for the physio, then it's not the physio's fault your bones didn't end up getting fixed, you know? Because it's funny you mentioned that one. Doreen Bender, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for joining the Craic Addicts. Pleasure to have you. Feel free to continue to lurk if you want to, or pop into the conversation. You come in the middle of deep metaphysical conversations here. So pleasure to have you in, my friend. It's funny that you say that up when it comes down to that one, because legitimately in Ireland, there have been people who have sued physios because they didn't fix their bones, didn't fix the anomaly they ended up having, didn't fix the lack of strength in their arm, and they refused to do the fucking exercises. But they were meant to fix me. It says, when what? They were meant to fix you in the one time that you met them. No, you needed to continue to do your crap. There have literally been cases of people doing that. So I understand what you're saying, but you're actually proving my point exactly with that statement, if you get me as well. And again, I realize this could be semantics. No, you're welcome, Lorraine. Thank you so much for coming in. And please, feel free to tell me a little bit about yourself if you want to. Feel free to interject. Feel free to lurk. We're up for all elements of the conversation in the Craic here. Again, pretty much nothing is off conversational points unless I tell you otherwise. The way they fix you is by giving strategies. That's how they help, by talking about it. It's two-way thing. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying I'm saying this could be a semantics thing. I just don't like with mental health the viewpoint of saying they're there to help you because you have to do the work. They're there to help you. And I think that last bit of that conversation, that last bit of that sentence is required. They're there to help you. Not again. Semantics, maybe. if you get what I mean. Maybe I'm being pedantic, maybe I'm being too much on it, but I think maybe, do you get what I mean, or am I just being daft? My issue was I was never stable in a scene as a child. I was running around climbing walls till I was 15 years old, until I was put in a secure unit, strap me on medication till I was fine. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Until I was put in... I mean, I don't know about that. I don't want to be, like, too selfish, but I'm a playable character in FM, so therefore I'm a pro football athlete. Fair enough. Is your name Laureen Bender? Because if you're in the main database of England, I do have the women active, so I might be able to say, oh, you are Bayern Leverkusen. Oh, nice. Okay, we're going to cheat, and we're going to see how good. By the way, they give you a nice fucking render. By the way, congratulations on brushing your teeth, because that is one hell of a smile. So, you have been with Eintracht Frankfurt and Bayern Leverkusen. You have actually been doing fantastically well for Bayern Leverkusen. In terms of stats, they have you... Oh. So, you would be upper rank. You would have the potential, based on this, to be one of the top players in the world. They have you down as being average in ambition. I wonder how true that one is. Professionalism at 15. Controversy of tree. Seriously now, controversy of tree. You never get into trouble. Lars and 7. The male Bender Bros. I get that question every time, but no, there's no relation to them. Interesting. You are all across the midfield and striking position. Are you ambidextrous? Can you actually shoot equally on both feet? Because obviously here it has you down as being able to fare like better on your right, but able to shoot on both. Although generally, I'm shocked that there are professional footballers that are singularly footed. I don't know how that's a thing. You run with the ball through the center, according to this. You cut inside from the left wing. Do you? Well, I suppose you are right. Based on this, you're right-footed. Not too bad. Happy out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of your actual attributes, then, fantastic dribbling, good first touch, good passing, not really aggressive, fairly brave, good composure, you have okay determination. There we go with your dirtiness. You do have a bit of dirt in you. You're good at your important matches. Yeah, fuck it, happy out. Well, they've done a good. They've put you nice anyway. I'll tell you that. Well, congratulations on that one, my friend. So, what would the goal be? You know, IRL. What would the goal be? What's the dream transfer? Or are you going to go down the fence and turn around and says, I'm already at my dream club? And maybe it's true, but... Oh, you know, what's funny, Duck? $116. 168. 5'5". Oh, interesting. Thanks a lot. Currently really happy in Leverkusen, but maybe Munich would be the great. Well, if Munich are in the women's game like they are in the men's game, and you actually do perform anyways competently in the women's game, they'll buy you like they buy everything fucking else. So, I don't know what Bayern Munich are like in the women's game, but in the men's game, if anyone in Germany performs anyways good, they just buy them. So that might be coming in the future if they're the same in the women's game as they are in the men. You know the mini patch Sports Interactive did the other day. I don't. What did they end up doing with it, Duck? I didn't pass any heeds of the patch notes. But yeah, no, that's actually a nice surprise. I think they are indeed the best team in the league. Fair enough. I suppose let's have a gawk. German Women's League. The Freien Bundesliga table. Oh, yeah, saying I think they currently are indeed the best team in the league. They are 11 points clear, have only had 5 goals scored against them, have had 67 goals and 1 draw. My God, they're dominating. I mean, it's fair enough, but like, Leverkusen are third. Hoffenheim will be an interesting game, I'm sure. To fix match crashing when you load into one. How is that happening? Like, it forces you into the matches now. You can't go out of the matches anymore. So that's interesting. That's genuinely kind of interesting. Oh, the cheek. Cheeky you tits. Nah, piss off, Bolton. I genuinely would prefer to keep him here. How are you doing, Cups? Well, my game crashes every time. Oh, God. Expect Sports Interactive to do something competent. Oh, my God. Like, that's not... Honestly, that's not surprising. It's unfortunate, but it's not surprising. Again, I'm deeply, deeply of the opinion this game is just a beta for FM27. As sad as that is. Stuart, my friend, what is a crack-a-lackin'? Everyone, please give the fantastic Stuart a follow as well. Part of Enter AI's community as well. There, we done a online save at one particular point in time as well. Gent scholar and partitioner of some fairly good tactics when it comes down to this game. Also, funnily enough, has no clips, hence the reason why the clip machine isn't working at the moment. I hope that doesn't break anything. But a fantastic individual. Give him a follow if you can do. A gent, a scholar, and a fantastic, fantastic, fantastic person. Someone put it in a bug report, my issue's still unresolved. Yeah, but like if you said that the that the patch was only a day, like give them a bit of time, my man. In general, when it comes down to patch notes or errors of that description in games, you need to give at least 72 hours for them to get looked at. But if I'm picking that up wrong, call me out on it. What's happening with him IRL, by the way? Is he playing at all? I've heard nothing about Joe Bellingham in the last wee while. Anyway, Stuart, what are you up to for the evening yourself? Are you doing some FM? Are you just enjoying the evening and the festivities that come around with a nice Saturday/Sunday morning? What's the crack? 21, oh Jesus, 21 matches, 0 goals, 2 assists. Those stats are not warming for Job. Was done months ago by someone else months ago. Oh, fine. In that case, you're probably better escalating the ticket. Happy out, my friend. What say are you doing yourself at the moment, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I should ask too. Lorraine. And by the way, if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, please let me know. But Lorraine, do you play FM at all yourself? Red Flamer, pleasure to have you in, my friend, and a pleasure to have you from Pizza Party. If you want to, please do the Discord check-in so that it puts you into the Pizza Party rotation for me, so that when I do shout-outs, I can shout you out properly as well. Stuart, you are a gent and a scholar. Thank you so much for the subscription. I actually today added in the rule of the push-ups, so I actually need to do push-ups for you. So bear with me a moment and I will end up doing that. Perfect, my friend. I will end up giving you a shout out later on when I end up finishing up. Be free to tell us a wee bit about your stream as well if you want to. As for FM, I really enjoy this game. It's a good bit of crack. It has a fantastic community around it. You get to experience more eccentricities of football that you end up enjoying. All of the people that end up coming around here are gas when it ends up coming into it. So you're able to talk about random nonsense and everything is enjoyable there. And yes, fascinating too that I've reached 310. It took me 4 months to get from 280 to 390. So I'm happy that in less than a month, I've gone from 290 to 310. And now I shall give Stuart his push-ups. Please let me know if you're able to see them. Hopefully you are. The joys. I wouldn't mind too. The entirety of my workout in the gym today was upper arms, so I'm bloody dead. Thank you. Yes. Well, that's one of the good things about adding in elements like that. You're able to try and help yourself be a wee bit fitter, and at the end of it, no matter how good or how bad they are, it feels like this. But it's a pleasure to have you in, Red. Do you mind if I call you Red, or would you prefer to be called Flames? Duck. Considering I got cat popcorn there from Red, I think the reaction I can give you is this.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Now, to be fair, I will look back on the actual stream afterwards so that I can prove that I actually did end up doing it and that it's a wee bit better in terms of its location look, but we'll see. Really good pronunciation. I just started a save, but I'm completely new to this whole thing, so don't really know what to do. But basically, I wanted to see how our stats are and which pictures we got. Ben, thank you so much for the raid. You are a gent and a scholar. Ben is a fantastic streamer as well. Ends up doing Football Manager, Minecraft, and a multitude of other elements as well. Sound to the world. A Manchester United fan, much like myself, so the poor fool has an inferiority complex. But give him a follow if you can do. A gent and a scholar and one of the addicts as well. Pleasure to have you in, my friend. How did the Minecraft stream end up going? Did you build anything fine and delicious? I like my FM picture more than the one I got on EAFC. I was looking at your EAFC. How do you feel, Lorraine, about the fact that your EAFC card is ranked 73? And to be fair, the image does make you look like you're 15. Like, I'm sure you have that silver image like posted in a plaque somewhere. Because to be honest, getting your first actual proper, football card has to feel, proper, has to feel. Actually, why am I doing it? It has to feel like this. Done some mod horror ones, been good. Happy out to hear it, Ben. Pleasure to hear it. I'm glad. How do you think we're set for Monday? Do you think we'll do well against Everton? I'm cautiously optimistic. So yeah, Red, pleasure. I shall call you Red from now on as well. Pleasure to have you in here. Please, considering you've come from Pizza Party and we want to spread the love, especially with a raid coming in the whole lot, tell us a little bit about yourself. What would you typically end up doing in your streams, my friend? God, I love the artwork. Marvel Rivals. Oh, I wish I was good at that game. I wish I was good at that game. I suppose also for yourself, Lorraine, one of the things I would make sure I do when playing FM is just, if you're playing a lower down the division team, this doesn't matter as much, but just check your staff and try and make sure that you have somewhat good staff, because it will make a good difference for other areas as well. If it loads. Because you can see whether or not you have good coaching and the whole lot, which I do because, it was the first thing I did. But yeah. Doc, do I need to give you a timeout for insubordination? I hope not. Saying the Toffees would win 2-0. That's like turning around saying the Hammers are competent. Well, since I can talk a lot, I mostly talk and play games sometimes. Mostly Rivals. I also have cats, and they love taking over. Name is based on my hair, which is Ginger, and I am sleepy a bit. How about you? Your favorite game? So my favorite game of all time is Kingdom Hearts 2. That's my favorite game of all time, is Kingdom Hearts 2. Followed closely behind, and I know this is a poke and a half, followed closely behind by Crash Bandicoot Twin Sanity, if you believe that. I'm an avid fan of the Pokemon franchise. I'm into RPGs like nobody would end up believing, and it's why I currently have streams going on with Shin Megami Tensei 5, as well as everything else. But I'm a fan of pretty much anything. I've been doing Path of Exile, I've been doing other elements as well, but those are my two favorite games, Kingdom Hearts 2 and Shin Megami Tensei, or not Shin Megami Tensei, Kingdom Hearts 2 and Crash Bandicoot Twin Sanity. The OST of Crash Bandicoot Twin Sanity 2 is one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in my life, especially considering every single bit of it was done a cappella. Every single bit of it. Search up that soundtrack and just listen to it. Not a single bit of that was done by instruments. Every iota of that soundtrack is done a cappella. Unbelievable. And then on myself, I'm into anime as well. As you can see here with my Overlord tattoo. Fantastic fan of that. It's very cool to have my own EAFC card, but I think they could have given me maybe a 77 or so. But last time got a future card with a 86 on it. That was lovely. Happy out! Happy out! Hey, look at it this way. All you have to do is continue to perform, and eventually you will end up being a packed card that ends up being on everyone's team of the week, on their ultimate team. I'm sure you probably have someone that's used you on Ultimate Team at one point in time. Stuart and Ben sometimes play EAFC, so I don't know if they've ever managed to pick up your card, but yeah. I'd like to see Sesko on the score sheet, Ben. I worry that Craic is too stubborn and he'll go with the exact same team again. I worry it's going to be in Buemo up front with Bruno and Cunha in the midfield. I worry that Sesko won't start. I really think Sesko should start, but we'll see. Serbia, well, not too bad. It's always somewhere I've wanted to visit. Serbia, I haven't gotten around to it yet. I need to do more traveling. The best I've managed to travel is to Thailand. Oh, go on, fine. It's Thailand. I went to Thailand for a month at the beginning of 2025. Went to a fitness camp, Titan Fitness in Phuket. Enjoyed every single minute of that and hope to end up doing it more often. What would you say is your favorite thing about Serbia, Red, if you don't mind me asking? I'm from Ireland, and my favorite thing... because I'm nothing if not a fucking stereotype. God, I'm cringe. Oh God, I've managed to awkward myself. Have you ever done that? I've managed to awkward myself. You said you're a Manchester United supporter. I am indeed. I also really like them. Even that one of my favourites, Rasmus Højlund, has left them. I feel so bloody sorry for Rasmus Højlund. Because, look, the minute we signed Chris Favell in the managing director role, in a managing director role, it was blatantly obvious Benjamin Šeško was joining us, and I don't have a problem with Benjamin Šeško at all. And I am a stout defender of Rasmus Højlund. I have been for a long, long time. I think if Rasmus Højlund had scored that preseason goal, he wouldn't. I think if Rasmus Højlund had scored that preseason goal, he'd still be with United now. And it'll be interesting because I know that Napoli want to sign him, but they haven't yet put in the full bid for him. And I think United are idiots if they let him go. I think you bring him back and you swap Sesko and Rasmus because you need two strikers. And Rasmus has been good in Napoli. It's built up his confidence and he needed the time away. Mainly to get out of the pressure of the English media. I think the English media kills players. Up as your fourth choice of a song today, you've tried to tug on my heartstrings by going for a song that has an area in Ireland I have deep emotional connections to. But you've also picked the worst version of Galway Girl. So, we're down as 1 win, 1 maybe, and 2 L's. I'm sorry, I'm a fan of the Dubliners. The Dubliners Galway Girl will always be the best version of Galway Girl. You can fight me on that. It is like Like that song by the Dubliners, Galway Girl, Sharon Shannon, Mundy, and Galway City. Celtic Thunder do it as well. Kenny's do it as well. That version of Galway Girl will always be my favourite. I don't listen to stuff other than the original. Not really, anyway. Oh, no. Don't worry, I'm only pulling the piss. Like, to be fair, Ed Sheeran, like, this is not a bad song. Ed Sheeran done a good job of it, and it's a good updated version of it. Although it's funny when you listen to people that actually delve into music theory, because an awful lot of people that delve into music theory genuinely think that Ed Sheeran isn't a good singer. Like his actual, vocal dereliction and the way that he ends up emphasizing certain words and emphasize certain means, the way that he ends up going around songs, they turn around and say is bad. I don't do any music study, so I don't have a fucking clue. But there's an awful lot of people who turn around and say that, like factually, in terms of like musical theory, he's not a great singer, which means jack shit considering he's able to sell all that he wants. I do actually, Lorraine. Admittedly, one of them is because of something he did in my FM save, and I've never seen the player live. But Trincao, yes, this book, Francisco Trincao. When I done my FM 24 save, I done an infamous, and by the way, Manchester United fans, keep this in mind, I done a quadruple with Liverpool. And I done a quadruple with Liverpool, and I won the World Cup with Portugal. And Trincao was instrumental in me getting that. So he has a special place in my heart. In this particular save, my favorite player is Nathan the Cat. He has been performing out of this world for the way that it's been going for me, and we'll see how things end up going. IRL, my favorite player growing up was Robbie King and Shay Given. They were just always my favorite players. I had a place in my heart for Roy Keane as well, but he was slightly before my time to know all about them. Now, admittedly, I have to experience more of the women's game, and I've been saying that for quite some time. I know of a number of English players, like Alexia Rousseau and a number of them, but I have to get more into the women's game. It's time that has been my major barrier when it ends up coming into it. But I look forward to expanding my horizons a bit. And who knows, maybe I'll tune in to Hoffenheim versus Bayern Leverkusen tomorrow. Maybe you've given me an excuse. I actually don't have a problem with Jack Grealish. I know an awful lot of people have problems with Jack Grealish. He was right. He was right to take the move to Man City. Now, ultimately, that move to Man City probably stopped him from being as good of a player as he probably should have been. And sadly, this injury at Everton will mean he's likely going to be released from City and then will end up in the wasteland a bit. He's too old now to bring himself up to where his talent should have been. But I like Jack Grealish, and I like the stuff that he does outside of the game significantly more than he does in the game. Grealish's biggest problem was that he was a diva, especially in City with his hair and the whole lot. He was a diva, Nothing wrong with that, but, it does cause problems when people end up talking about your past and the history that ends coming into it. Why is that hashtag in your title? Well, the two hashtags are to two Discord groups that I'm in up. One is Club 98, which is the C98, and then the other one is Pizza Party, where Red ended up coming in from. Both of them are meant to end up helping with the growth of your streaming base. So, I want to try and get myself out there a wee bit more. So I've been talking in more discords and trying to, you know, network and do all that horse manure. So the hashtag was to let people know that they're there from both communities if they want it. So that's the reason why it's there. Whether or not I'll keep it, we'll see. I've been trying it for the last week and a bit. Yeah, you might see me then. Yeah, I'll have a gawk out for it anyway, Lorraine. And yeah, I'll be back streaming on Monday, so you can come back in that evening if you want to and tell me how you thought the match went. That pizza one has less than beneficial. Nah, I don't agree with that. Like, most of the people I've contacted on are fine. Like, at the end of the day, you don't really need, and I know this, but I've been trying to do it anyway. You don't really need Discord communities until you're trying to get to partner. Because the biggest hurdle for partner is just getting the number up high enough. Because most people get most of the things up until it's the concurrent viewers. Because you need to have concurrent viewers for the entirety of your stream of 70 for partner. So like that's just the annoying tag. Nowhere fucking near that. But you know, hey, I'm just trying to be more interactive. And a number of the streamers that I actually enjoy listening to, like Digital Owen, Diehard, Walt, are part of it anyway. So, you know, why not? How many interactions you had from the feed tag? Would you believe, Doc, the feed tag has had 90 impressions on it and 0 views. Now, what the hell an impression is, I haven't a clue. But it's had 90 impressions and 0 views. So it's a complete waste of time. I get more interactive from English being in the tag than feet. I meant the actual phrase. Oh, I haven't a clue up, so. But yeah, no. Ooh, okay. This'll be interesting. I look forward to this one. I have no idea what that song is, so that'll be interesting. I have heard from friends that the actual pizza phrase has been linked to some recent news. I haven't a clue. I haven't heard anything. Well, then, thanks for letting me know, but I haven't a clue. Thanks for letting me know, though. Chart to play a similar style of football might be beneficial to get tangible hands-on experience. I mean, he's not getting playtime here, so I suppose, yeah, go on. My current favourite song, guys, don't get crazy, but it's a Dutch. No, don't worry, that's fine. I like, as I've said multiple times when it comes down to me, when it comes to music, I am a significantly bigger fan of the like musical side, the behind the scenes of music, like the instrumentals than the actual lyrics. So for me, that makes a lot of sense, you know? So we have another player here that's going to be going off on an optional fee, and we're not going to get anything for him because optional fees don't fucking work in this game. But we'll see, I suppose. Okay. There's no way we're getting the 92 million for Mount. If we do, I'm going to jump off of a bloody candlestick with happiness. Nice start. This immediately sounds like a Eurovision song. Sounds like a song that would be in the Eurovision. Has that vibe to it. What did I say something bad? I mean, even now it's doing beats that sound Eurovision-y. I mean, I can't say anything. One of my favorite songs I've heard over the past few years was a Eurovision song, "Fairy Tale" by Alexander. What the hell is his name? Alexander Rybak. "Fairy Tale" by him in 2009 for Norway is one of my favorite songs. His playing of the violin and the whole lot, I love it. Actually, is it on Spotify? It is. Okay, I'm going to abuse my power and put another one into the queue. No, it's Rybak. Rybak. He contested for it with it, but didn't make it to the end. Also, it was put up for a Eurovision song. It did feel like one, to be fair. Did you see what the Arsenal fan Trope said after the Wolves game? Nah, but he's a tit, so it wouldn't shock me if he said something off the cuff. Like, he's an awful lot of those old school AFT, Arsenal Football TV fucking guys are, you know, have no bloody, you know, no bloody, what's the word I'm looking for? Have no class, I suppose the word I'm looking for. But yeah. Yeah, it's Dutch. He said, "When I die, I don't want my friends to bury me. I want the Arsenal players to lower me into my grave so they can let me die." Yeah, fair enough. That is funny. Oh. What is this? I have never heard this song. Is this the Max Verstappen song? That's the only Max Verstappen song I know. Indeed, one of my celebrity. To be fair, Max Verstappen has that chiseled chin that makes that you know is sadly just you know. Okay, it is there. Yeah. I just don't have this easily transitioned over yet, but I do have an actual advertisement tag set up, Duck. So I'm always aware. I'm always aware. The crack is always ready. This is an interesting song, I must admit. Is that a tattoo or just a shadow? Which bit? So I'll show you them. So I have this tattoo here, which I got in Thailand. That one there, the all-seeing eye, I got in Thailand. Originally, what my plan was to get hexagons up the entirety of my arm, and then each individual spot I went to get a tattoo on it. But then he came up with this design, and I loved it, so I just got it. Then I have this one, which is just a turn-dial clock that is set to midnight, so that it's basically a showcase of everyday resets. So, you know, let your mind go back around it. Then I have Ain's Ul Goal from Overlord, you know, that anime. And then on the side there, I have no good way to show this one, unfortunately, but Death can... Sorry, give us a second. Death can have me when she earns me. There. And I got that. I got that one. Do I still have the image? Yeah, I got that one when this happened. Yeah, I've shown that image before, but I got that after I busted the head in two. So, you know. The joys. I'm going to go say goodbye for now, as I need some sleep for tomorrow's match. It was a pleasure to meet you. No bother whatsoever. Just before you go, Lorraine, two things. If you want to, just so you have more of a knowledge of when I'm actually live, you can join the Discord here. I post every time I go live there, and it'll tell you when I end up going live. The next guaranteed time I'm live is 8:30 p.m. GMT on Monday. I'll be live. Try to get to 8 for the United game, but I'll be live for then. Other than that, all I can say is thank you so much for coming in. Just remember that I am Stupid Sexy Craic. Shlon Gafol, my friend. And as always, Pugmahon. Adios, amigos. Have a great night and good luck in the match. I don't know why I fell in love with this song. I legitimately think the reason why I fell in love with the song was the violin. I think the violin playing was just so good that I genuinely just fell in love with the song. I love the song. I have no reason to love the song as much as I do, but I love the song. Now, thanks so much. I'll be on Monday for sure. Pleasure. Thank you so much, my friend. Catch you then. Is this AJR? I don't know what AJR means. This was a fairy tale by Alexander Rybak. It was done in 2009 for the Eurovision. Yeah. Shout I'm a crack addict. Get yourself banned. Even though it hurts, 'cause I don't care if you lose my mind. I'm already cursed. Up. I know. Can't a man just have a wee bit of enjoyment in his life? I know I'm not a good singer. You don't have to promise. You don't have to continue to remind me. I mean, I try to be kind. I try to be. Never mind. I kid. Yeah. Anyways, first of a double biller versus the mighty Brentford. We have them here in their home. And then straight away afterwards, we have them in their home again. Keith Andrews, still the Brentford manager. He delayed us to a draw in the last match. But we're going all out tonight, and we're going all out again in the next match because we have to get by the semi-final. And we want to be in good straits going into the semi-final. Ooh. Pio Pio. Okay, that's going to be interesting. I don't know if I've heard that song up. I look forward to hearing that one. That should be a bit of crack. Okay. So, we need to replace 4. We need to replace 4 with... We replace 4 with you. Okay, so we have Willie, Matthias, not going to try and pronounce it, Rashford, Dogu, Decat, Evan, and Victor Rushk. Rasmus is injured. Okay, I can already add another win to you, Senior Duck. I can already add another win to you before we ever hear the beauty, the spectacular beauty of Kit Williams' new song. I can already give you an up. This song, by the way, I have no idea why, but this song is used all over TikTok for random crap. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just used all over TikTok for random crap. I believe T8 used it, sadly. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with using it. It's just, you know. Or maybe it was a different one. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't even begin to tell you, my friend. No, I know. I just couldn't tell you whether or not he used it. That's where my knowledge, unfortunately, of my knowledge sways a bit when it comes down to the usage of stuff. Nah. Not anywhere near fitness for that yet. I can barely, legitimately, I can barely get through fucking 20 minutes of dedicated cardio at the moment. I still have a lot of work to do, man. Like, I have the wonderful joy of, I'm getting there, thankfully. But I have the wonderful joy of just still being, way too big, way too unhealthy, way too fat. But, we'll get there eventually. Put the fucking effort in. Oh, they're playing Julian Eyestone. Why? They've gone weak. I wasn't expecting them to go weak. I mean, yeah, maybe, I don't think they're gone full weakness. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have went full power, but weird. I'm confused by their lineup. I suspect they're going to have a completely different lineup when we face them in 3 days' time. But let's hope we're able to break through them and beat them now and continue to beat them again. Unless I'm wrong and this is their actual strongest team. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, this team. The funny thing about this team is it's not even a good team. Genuinely, it's not even a good team, but it is catchy enough to get people on the right side. Toxic. Although I will say his scene with Obafemi on SmackDown this week made Obafemi feel like a goddamn star, so work that way. Oh, Buemo, you need to do better. Oh, I hate the idea. The chanting your name is bloody horrible. Like that Damian Priest, all rise for the Judgment Day. Yeah. I mean, there's other people that ended up doing that as well. I just can't remember the songs. Like, there's nothing worse than Def Rebel songs that just say their fucking name out of the middle of... Why are we getting... Oh my god, are you kidding me? I don't have words. You gotta be kidding me. Nico. Penalty. Okay. Oh, fuck it. I'm not going to change it this time. I'm going to let Bruno take the penalty. I'm not taking the risk. Wilson! You don't want none. You ain't got none, son. I'm not going to change Bruno. If Bruno misses this fucking penalty, by the way. Oh, God. Thank you, Bruno. Oh, God damn it. One shot on target, one goal. Their first shot ended up being a goal, because of course it bloody did. Jimenez, why? Coyote. Henderson. Stefan van de Berg. I might actually look to see what Raya van der Berg... No. It's making me feel that way, oh. Making me feel that way. Making me feel that way. But 7 corners again and nothing out of these fucking corners. I have to figure out what to do with these set pieces. This is driving me up the wazoo. Tried that to fuck. How? You had 17 shots and 3 on target. What the fuck? How is that even a stat? Can we get something out of ye tits? Maybe a shot on target, maybe? How are we 17 shots off of a fucking target shot? I agree with you, but when I was doing it, I was getting nothing when I was aiming for... Well, it's definitely not edge of the area. Like, when I was aiming for the near post, we weren't getting anything. If I try the far post, maybe. We'll try the far post for a bit. It's bloody feeling that way, my man. It's feeling that way. Saba. Jesus, come on, guys. How is the ball not got out of play in 2 minutes? Okay, well, this isn't working, so... I mean, I don't even know who the fuck to sub out. That's where this is a problem. Okay, throw the fucking baby out with the bathwater, I suppose. I don't really have much more of a choice than to throw the baby out with the bathwater. I might regret changing this formation, but fucking we need something. Imagine if we score before he changed the formation. Well, not with Nico Paz doing passes like that, we won't. No. Please. Buemo? The fucking corner? Can we see it? Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me! This cannot end as a fucking draw. Please, this cannot end as a draw. Please. Not this match. Please, not this. Please. Is there fucking anything? Is there anything? Oh, look. Oh, fucking bottle jobs. Fucking bottle jobs. Bunch of fucking pricks. Oh, that one has me actually angry. That has me actually angry. 27 shots, 8 on target, 1 goal, and a goal is a fucking penalty. That has me actually angry. That has me actually angry. I don't need to simulate it. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Genuinely, you useless bunch of fucking pricks. Thankfully, Spurs have fucked up too. Somehow, some way, Spurs have screwed up too. I can't for the life of me tell you how. I can't for the life of me tell you how. Somehow Spurs have screwed up too. So somehow we're still top of the Premier League. We do not, for the bloody life of us, deserve it. But we're somehow still top of the Premier League. Spurs somehow failed to bloody capitalise. Well, we'll wait. We'll get by this date and we'll see if I actually am right or if the game screwed me even more so. Hopefully it doesn't for you, Senior Duck. Oh, I'm fucking livid. I'm absolutely livid by that. Absolutely livid by that. Premier League results. Oh, Spurs did win their game, so they didn't actually capitulate. So how the hell are we still top? How are we still top? I'm confused. How are we still top? Because they're on the same number as us. How are we still top? I don't know. Hey, I don't care. We're still top. Even though we're now on equal points with bloody Spurs. Fuck, I'm so angry about that. I'm so angry about that. I'm so bloody pissed by that. Well, Newcastle are signing Dominic Solanke. Typical. I actually am going to end up doing a review of all of my loans and see what other deals are out there at the moment and recall people if I need to. And that will take me a good bit of time of just going through random bits and bobs, considering this is the final day of the window. So I'm actually going to leave it there. We're going to leave her there. And I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. It is unlikely I will be live tomorrow. But if I am, keep an eye on the Discord. And keep an eye on the Discord. And I will showcase to you when I go live. Until then, you know for a fact that I will be live on Crack Words. I will be live on Crack Words Monday. So I suppose I must well keep the pizza party love continuing. And I will send you over to Die Hard, who is playing Restaurants at the moment, which looks interesting enough. Die's fantastic crack and the whole lot, and will end up treating you all fine when you're over there. Genuinely, thank you all for coming in today. It has been a pleasure talking to each and every one of you. Make sure your Craic is 90. Remember, I am stupid, sexy Craic. Shlán Gafol, and as always, my friends, Pugmahon. Adios.